Okay, I do not know what the heck is going on. Also, that completely overloaded my audio. Hold on a second. Um, yeah, let's drop that gain filter just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think that's slightly better anyway. So I was trying to pick up the trying to find the opening song bit. I used to have a set song. Now I change it every time depending on what I'm playing. But I was trying to find a. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure my chat is working right. It normally breaks. Normally it breaks. Hold on. Bleh. Yeah, I'm gonna check this real quick. A set song now. Whoa. Nope. No echoes. Thank you. We good? We good? Okay, we're good. Anyway, so I was going to look for the song, the opening FF7 song, and I saw an ad for Raid Shadow Legends. How is that a thing? Why is that a thing? I don't. Oh, this is still way too low. What in the heck? Did this redo my audio settings? The gain filter is the same as it was before. What happened? Okay, maybe I'm just talking much louder than usual. But what? I remember the era where the entire internet was being sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Literally every video, not every video, every streamer, every content creator at least, would at least have one video that's sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. And I haven't really seen or heard anything about that in a while. And now it's back. Why is that still around? I legitimately do not know of a single person that plays Raid Shadow Legends. They don't. The actual players don't exist. Let's get my music. Let's get this going again just for a minute. The actual players of that game don't exist. That I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going around in circles at this point. Okay. So, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing this stream. I was reading Twitter arguments about the Odyssey, and I'm doing a video reaction. Where's I don't know where any of my stuff is at. Yay! Let me switch over. Do I have my camera? Is my camera good? No, my camera doesn't exist. What? This was working before. Oh, here we go. My OBS is also crapping out for some reason. I updated it and it caused some glitches. It's still working. It's still functional. It's just awkward for some reason, so I don't know what's causing that. I posted up let me just double check. Let me see. Nope, no responses yet on the forum. Okay, I'll get back to that later. It's probably just a bug from the update, but it does suck because I don't know what any of my audio feeds are. Well, I guess I can know just by talking. I've only got a couple. That would be a bigger problem if I had a lot more audio feeds going in. Anywho, so I've got a video I'm going to react to, and this is not normal for me. I'm not typically the kind of person who does reaction videos. I feel like a lot of reaction videos tend to be, I don't know, they feel like cheap content, like you're kind of just ripping off somebody else's content and making it your own. I know there are people who add more to the reactions, and there are people who do less, and obviously if you're contributing, if you're changing the content by adding something new to it, then that's fine. It's just, I don't know. I never set super well with me, especially when you have people who just make their whole career reaction videos. I don't tend to be doing that, but I really like the videos by this particular content creator named, please don't start playing right away. Please don't. Well, never mind, it's muted, so it's fine. How do I keep YouTube from auto-playing as soon as I open? How do I do that? I don't know. I need to change my settings somewhere. I'll do that between streams. That's been a problem for a while now. Anyway, so I watch videos by a guy named SebiWebs, and if you're familiar at all with Final Fantasy VII content, you're probably aware of who this guy is. And if you're not aware, well, you get to find out. I actually saw the first few minutes of this video, and I was interested in it enough that I thought it would be better to react to it, because I have a lot of thoughts about this subject as well. He made another video about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I've never played the game, and I don't know if I ever will. So anything I would say to that would just be generic opinions. Where is my Nope. Hold on. Wait, what? This is not the is this the right size? Is this the right size? What the heck is going on? Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was getting that wrong. I was getting that wrong. Do I have to do I have to shrink this down now? Ah, don't like that. This is all video. Yeah, I have to shrink it down. I try to keep my tabs hidden whenever I do this, but not really an option. Okay. Alrighty. So, the title of this video is Do JRPG Fans Have a Persecution Complex? So let's see. And before I proceed, I need to pause real quick because something's going on in the background. I will be right back. By the way, you want to know what I just saw
Hmm.
when I was getting started? I saw an ad for a game. Raid Shadow Legends. Do you know of anyone who actually plays this game?
I only know people who advertise it.
Yeah, me too. I feel like it's a psyop. Okay. Well, that's fine. Nobody was watching. I had to help family with groceries. They got back just as I was starting stream. My fault for not starting. Well, how long is this thing? 23 minutes? Eh. Even if I had started sooner, then it probably would have. I would have just had to stop in the middle anyway, so it's probably fine. Oh, better unmute that. So yeah. I genuinely don't think anyone plays that game. I think there's just some billionaires pumping money into it endlessly, and that they're I don't know. It's maybe it's spying on people's phones or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about the game.
Ice cream successfully obtained.
Hold on, what the heck? What happened with my earbuds? Honey? You were on camera.
Oh, okay. Hi, people.
I love you.
You don't usually have your camera on.
I'm doing a reaction video this time.
Oh, have fun.
You told me to do you were the one who suggested it.
Yeah, I didn't know that you were doing it, though.
Does this have...
RPG fans have a persecution complex, especially when it...
So what?
Sorry for interrupting your stream. Thank you for the help. Mwah. You're cute.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
Do JRPG fans have a persecution complex, especially when it comes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33? Apparently so. Guillaume Broche, the director of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 from Sandfall, there was a video where he goes through a lot of his favorite games. The usual suspects are melting down on Twitter, as you can see, and so we will be going through a few of these tweets and discussing this here on SebiWebs TV. People were adding me about this non-stop, as if this was something like a sucked in. I'm like, I don't see the problem with this. For example, it started with this.
I feel kind of bad for him because he's become like the epicenter of every controversy surrounding JRPGs at this point, just because people will react and mention him even when he has nothing at all to do with it. Like apparently when they announced the most recent Final Fantasy game, he was like on vacation or he was doing stuff between streams, and people were talking about him in response to all the announcements about Final Fantasy Resonance. I want to say whatever the 2D game, as well as Final Fantasy 7 Revelation. And he hadn't even said anything about it. He literally wasn't even there for several days, and people were talking about him and just talking about what he was probably going to say. That's where he's ended up in this controversy. So I feel a little bad for him, but this is his thing, apparently.
Skewer Expedition 33 director Guillaume Broche considers Kingdom Hearts 2 among his top 5 games ever, and previously stated that Atelier...
It's not. It's Kingdom Hearts 1. The mechanics were better in Kingdom Hearts 2 in terms of overall balance, but the story in Kingdom Hearts 1 was significantly better.
Series, Super Anime, by the way, is one of his favorites. Ahem. At SebiWebs. Oh, jeez. What am I going to do? Whoa. I thought the story and the gameplay in Kingdom Hearts 1 was great. I had a great time with it. You can see on my VODs, man, where I'm like, I think I did that whole Colosseum, the Hercules Colosseum bit. Love that part. I remember soy-facing at the scene where Jafar, Maleficent, and Hades are all around a table scheming about how they're going to take you down. I was like, bro, this is literally top 10 anime crossover, but in the Disney world. I got lost in every world, that's true. And I got annoyed about that, but I thought this was a very good game.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1, like I said, gameplay and world building, the balance were not... They weren't great. They were still kind of figuring out their formula. But in terms of overall story, it was, in my opinion, it was and still is the best in the whole series.
I thought Kingdom Hearts 2's story was less balanced. I didn't like it as much, but I thought the combat was very good.
So basically, he and I have the same opinion about that. I wasn't specifically saying that because he said it. Like I said, I've seen this opening section, the first like 3 minutes probably. No, he and I have the same opinion. I think. Well, I've got my own thoughts about Kingdom Hearts story. But my simplest breakdown of it, without going into detail, is I think that the first one was made to just kind of be its own thing, and then they kept trying to find new ways to build off of it, and each new game just made the story more confusing. Everyone talks about Kingdom Hearts lore and how confusing it is. If you just play Kingdom Hearts 1, it makes total sense. There's no weirdness, no confusion whatsoever. And every new game that gets added just adds to the confusion and the complexity. It's not bad until... Honestly, I think Birth by Sleep was probably where it started getting really weird. Up until the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, it was still pretty straightforward. There was a few convolutions. I'm getting into details. I said I wouldn't do that. Anyway.
And I've said this since I streamed both games in 2024.
Yeah.
Don't take my word for it. Go watch the VODs yourself. These people say that my opinion is turn-based good, action bad. But they ignore the fact that I streamed Devil May Cry 1 to 5 for like a month straight. Nothing else. Said that Devil May Cry 5 was one of the best games I've ever played. That Virgil is one of the best inventions in video game history. I made like 50 shorts talking about how amazing I thought it was too. You know, they ignored...
I should probably play Devil May Cry at some point. Oh, was that... Oh, that's not a problem. Okay. Covered my screen, but I'm streaming the window, not the screen. Do I have Devil May? No. Just pulling up Steam. Okay. I should play that at some point, but...
all of that because it hurts their little narrative of me that like turn-based good, action bad. You can put counter evidence in their face and they'll just ignore it.
I've seen a lot of
people
people
who love reading games
do Devil May Cry.
There's a lot who can't read, and they don't even know what they're arguing against. And yeah, Rent Free doesn't even begin to describe it. You have no idea how many people were adding me, being like, "Sucked in, Sebi." I'm like, I like this game. Even if I didn't like the game, it doesn't matter. Like, we're not the same people. It's whatever. Here is some of the promo art for the Kingdom Hearts streams I did a while back. I think this is rather good. I think she's looked a bit better, but Goofy with a blunt right there, Billy with a concerned look on his face, and Donald Duck being a full mallard. I think this is... I worked quite hard on this, but I think I should have at least given them the iconic hair. There's, you see, I upped my game for Kingdom Hearts 2.
Actually, I actually don't get to watch very many of his streams, mostly because he streams like 12 hours at a time, usually when I'm asleep, and I also want to do my own content creation and streaming stuff, so I don't have time to watch his stuff. And it's not really something I can just casually go back and watch after the fact. Like, you know, I'm just going to, while I'm working on other stuff, just casually watch him do 12 hours of gameplay for some random... That doesn't work. For me, actually, watching live streams is a lot more entertaining when you can interact with the streamer. So, yeah, I wish I could see more of his stuff, but I just have to be content watching the trimmed down versions in these video forms.
Mickey's just a Warhammer Skaven. Goofy's still got his blunt. Donald Duck is looking rather photorealistic. Billy's rather unimpressed as usual, and there's, you know, the usual suspects down there at the bottom. Anyway, he responded with this. This guy just follows me around on Twitter with just some absurd takes, but sometimes he means well. I follow most of your videos and I watch your gameplay for Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't say you hate Kingdom Hearts, but there's other videos where you mention KH and anime, look in a negative way, while praising E33. So I found it funny that the director himself was opposite your opinions. So I just had to clarify, and this is part of the reason I'm making this video, is to just clarify this. I think Kingdom Hearts should stay Kingdom Hearts. I think Final Fantasy should stay Final Fantasy.
Well, okay, so I broadly agree with this opinion. In general, I say this is right, but unfortunately, we're at a point where Final Fantasy isn't Final Fantasy anymore. It's been like 3 or 4 different things. It doesn't really know what it is at this point, so it can't really stay anything. If you want it to stay classic Final Fantasy, then it has to change from what it is. If you want it to stay what it is, then it can't be classic. So that doesn't really work. And I feel like companies don't even know how to go back. Like the last classic Final Fantasy, before they started changing everything, was about. There's back and forth as to whether it's FF9 or FF10, because 10 took away the world map, but it did keep a lot of the general gameplay mechanics the same. So I don't know if anybody even still knows how to do Final Fantasy in the classic way anymore. That was at the latest early PS2 era, and we're in PS5. Are they talking about PS6? I feel like I heard that from somewhere. I don't know. I don't think any of the people who made the early Final Fantasies are really. Well, no. There is that handful, Nomura and a few others are at Square Enix, but I don't know. The whole mentality for developing the series is different than what it used to be. You can't really keep it what it used to be.
Mixing Kingdom Hearts with Final Fantasy results in FF7 Remake. Alright, we got Whispers, we got Heartless, we got timeline changing fate ghosts, alternate timelines, and all this.
Again, Kingdom Hearts didn't even have that, though. That's not a Kingdom Hearts thing. That is the convoluted rewriting a story, because that's what happened with the later Kingdom Hearts games. You start with Kingdom Hearts 1, which is simple. It's simple and clean. And then with each subsequent game, they retconned and added new stuff into the background. But then every time they retconned and added things, it became more convoluted. In the original Kingdom Hearts, there was one Ansem. That was it. He was the villain. All the stuff he did was in this isolated pocket. It was all just the story of him. And then it turns out there's someone behind him and someone behind him. And there's this secret that's behind all of what's happening, and there's this master plan that's been going on for centuries, apparently. Or actually, I don't know if it's centuries, but it was since a long time ago, before the world was broken, and all of these conspiracy plots, and each one just, it's tacked onto the previous one, so it adds to the convolution. It's like that's not what Kingdom Hearts was. It's what it became, because they just keep rewriting it with each new game, but that's not what it was supposed to be originally.
Shenanigans, alright? You know I'm not a fan of that. I like anime, but anime acting only works in cartoon. It doesn't work in live action or realistic 3D.
So I don't 100% agree with that. I do think that there are some cases where they can make it work, but they have to know what they're doing to make anime style work in 3D. I think the first season of the live action One Piece series is good. I say only the first because I haven't seen anything after that. I think there's a second season out. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I think they managed to make that work. But there is definitely, you have to establish a different tone for the world for it to not seem stupid and over the top. And there's a lot more you can do with anime that doesn't feel silly and over the top that you can't do in live action. But you can make it work. You just have to do it in a very specific way.
Why? Because cartoon is stylized. It allows us to suspend our disbelief. Your brain just knows it's not real. While realistic 3D mimics real life, and it requires a more naturalistic style of acting. Look, man, you don't have to like me or agree with me, but at least know what my arguments are before you try to make me look stupid.
So broadly, I agree with the statement. 3D does mimic real life. It requires a more natural style of acting. And that's also why I think that animated, now I say animated to encompass all forms of animation, cartoons, anime, cel-shaded games, and anything that has an animation style that's not fully 3D realistic. I think that is a superior art style to fully realistic graphics, because you have so much more potential with what you can do with it. Whereas trying to make everything just fully 3D limits what you can do and do well, because 3D can only do certain things well. And I had actually a critique of that I was going to say, and I forgot what it was. So hold on. I will say, with cartoons, we suspend our disbelief, but that doesn't mean cartoons necessarily require a suspension of disbelief. Now, obviously, you can look at it and say, okay, this is not real people, but you can tell a realistic story with real people and real emotions in a cartoon graphical style, and it can pull it off. Now, certain styles work better than others, obviously, but it could simply be the visual media you choose, but you can still tell the same stories that could be done with 3D graphics. At least I think so. I'm sure people would disagree with me on that one, but I've seen animated works that invoke the same kind of emotion that I would normally feel only from a live action because it was done in the proper way. But like I said, I genuinely think that animated is just superior to realistic 3D.
My arguments are before you try to make me look stupid. You can tell I'm kind of a bit over this.
I should be over here.
At this point. Yeah,
No.
he's showing off all the games that Expedition 33 players hate from the bottom of their heart. It's like, oh my god, it's frying me.
Hold on, can I flip my camera? I feel like it's weird that I'm looking away. Properties. Can I flip vertically? No. Can I flip horizontally? Configure video. Woo! We popped or no?
No.
Got it.
Pop it yourself, corn.
I want to flip my video, but I don't know how. Flip vertically. Sure. No. So here's the thing. This is how it's set up when I'm looking at this, which feels really awkward because on the screen, I'm looking away from the thing. And I wanted to see if I could flip it horizontally, but I don't know where the setting is for that. I'll probably just have to do it after this.
I mean, you can always put it on that monitor. Or that.
To put on...
Nope, that works too. I meant the camera. Physically move it.
Oh. Yeah.
But just scooching yourself in that corner, probably good too.
Yeah, rearranging my monitors so that what the stuff I'm looking at, yeah, I probably should do that. I just do it this way because this is the most convenient, but it's probably better too.
I meant the whole camera.
No, I know. Moving the camera and moving which screen I have things so that it orients better overall.
Combo. Gotcha.
Yeah. I haven't really played around with that. I probably should because that's like the stuff that I'm sure a lot of the big content creators, like, they think about all the little details. I'm just streaming some random thing.
You're doing good.
I don't think I am.
I love you.
But here I am.
Cute.
Yes, she shows her hand and says cute.
This one is cute. Cute and loved.
You're on camera. They can see that that's not true. You are clearly the cuter one.
You.
Anyway.
Again, this is the persecution.
What was it? What were they saying about this?
Stupid. You can tell I'm kind of a bit over this at this point. Yeah, he's showing off all the games that Expedition 33 players hate from the bottom of their heart. It's like, oh my god, it's frying me.
So this isn't even true. They're literally... Okay. First of all, he doesn't actually hate these games, but even if Sebi did hate these games, he's not the only person who plays Expedition 33. It's like he's essentially become the avatar of turn-based RPG fans. And that's... I don't know how I feel about that. Because I do agree with a lot of his takes, at least as it regards to... as it is... I don't know what I'm saying. Messed up words. I agree with his takes with regards to turn-based versus action RPGs, but I don't agree with all his takes. So like, oh, everyone thinks what he thinks. No. We all have different opinions on a lot of different things. It's just we're united by the same common thread. And honestly, I don't even think action RPGs are inherently bad. I just think they're done so poorly lately. Like, I wouldn't mind an action RPG Final Fantasy if it wasn't crap. It's like they just get worse with each entry.
Again, this is the persecution complex that a lot of JRPG fans have. No one hates these games. No one hates Xenoblade or Persona, and no one hates you for playing them, all right? They just don't appeal to them. The reason a lot of JRPG fans think E33 players hate JRPGs is because of this sequence of events, and I've made...
No, Sebi, it's because of you. Okay, let me just be clear. You're the reason they think that, because you are a loud critic of a game that they want to be popular, and then they take that they strawman you into being the guy that hates Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then I feel like my it should be a little turned. They strawman you into being someone who hates action RPGs, and then they strawman everyone else into being a clone of you. That's what's going on. I don't even know what you're about to say, but I can tell you that is the reason why. You've become the avatar of what they hate. So the rest of us are just smaller Sebi webs.
Made a tweet about this and a video about this before. It goes like this. Someone plays Clair Obscur and they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. This is so fun. Then the JRPG Mafia shows up and they say, you fucking tourist, you fake fan, Xenoblade Octopath was better, you hate Japan and I hate you, and why did you... And it just goes like that. And it's like, why don't you like this anime game instead? And it's just like, I don't think that's a bad game. It didn't appeal to me. It just didn't grab me. I don't hate it. Like, why? Why don't you want to play Xenopath Traveler instead of Clair Obscur? Why? I demand answers. I demand explanation.
I am going to assume that he's doing that on purpose. Xenopath is not a game.
Right now! And then you're forced to explain, well, I mean, it just looked a bit kiddish. I didn't think the voice acting didn't grab me, which is true for a lot of English dub.
Kiddish games aren't bad, though. Again, you can do games like that and have them be good. It's just a bad game. Like, these games may be better than a lot of the ones that have come out recently. And for new gamers, they look at them and say, these are fantastic. But when you compare them, you can't compare the quality. I don't care how kiddish the graphical style is. Do Final Fantasy VII in a kiddish graphical style, and it's still going to be better than any of these. Final Fantasy, I can't say 8. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10. Final Fantasy 9 was in a kiddish style. It wasn't as popular, but it was objectively a good game. Like, yeah, people get turned off to it, and some people may not want to play it for that reason, but I don't hear anybody trying to argue. I mean, there's always a tiny handful, but by and large, I don't hear anyone saying FF9 was a bad game. Just saying, I'm not a fan of the graphical style. It's a good game. I'm just not a fan of the graphics. That's fine. I'd need to move my camera for this. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to do it right now. Here-ish. Trying to have it not look down into the other room there, but yeah, do what I can. But yeah, kiddish graphics do not make it a bad game. You can have good games with the kiddish graphics. It's just these are not. When I say Dragon. Hold on, Dragon Quest isn't a recent game. Like the most. I'm sure there's new entries to it, but that's not a. Whatever. Let's just keep going.
or I tried playing it, but the pacing was sluggish as hell. Yeah, or it just didn't grab me art style. And then the JRPG Mafia. Oh my god! You hate JRPGs! Oh my god, I'm being colonized! It's colonization 33, oh Uwu Sugoi! That's kind of how the conversation went. No one hates these games. Catherine Full Body is so good. See, I've heard this game is good. My own community has said that I should play this, and if I'm in the mood for an anime game, maybe, because
Honestly, if you're in a mood for an anime game, I would recommend Tales of Symphonia. It is the best in the Tales series well, I think it's the best in Tales series. I would say it's one of the greatest RPGs ever made. Not to say the other games aren't good, but as someone who doesn't play a lot of anime style games, if you were only going to pick and choose just the very best to play, I would recommend Tales of Symphonia being your next one, because it was one of those games where I played it and I like needed 3 days to like just not deflate, but for just sort of reset my brain after it was all said and done, because it was just so much mentally and emotionally. Not like the story's convoluted or anything, but when you're getting down to the end and the climax of it, it's like, you know, it feels like after the end of Lord of the Rings for the first time, or something along those lines. It is genuinely one of the best ever.
I hear this game has some crazy ideas and execution and stuff. My favorite game, Tales of Vesperia.
Wait, is that looks like Lloyd Irving from Symphonia, the guy in the lower left. Oh shoot, you can't even see it. The guy in the lower left corner there. This guy here, just above the T. I don't know if you can see my mouse. He looks like Lloyd Irving from Tales of Symphonia. I've never played Vesperia. I own it. I haven't played it yet, though. Probably should. Maybe I can put that as a game to play on stream.
You know how I know that this is probably good for this genre of game? Because my viewers will not stop telling me to play this, all right? Trails, Tales, whatever it is, people are always...
Don't know if you ever watched this. Trails is a different series than Tales. Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel, that is a different series altogether from the Tales games. So definitely make sure you know which one you're grabbing before you grab one or the other. One thing to bear in mind, Trails games, as far as I am aware, and I haven't played all of them, I've only really started into that series. As far as I'm aware, they all follow a linear connected story where each one is a direct successor or a direct sequel to the previous one, whereas the Tales games tend to be like Final Fantasy in that each one, not every single one, but by and large, they're set in different worlds and different histories. So it's a different kind of vibe if you're going to start into one series or the other.
Saying, please play this. So I assume that for anime JRPGs, these must be good. There's a reason people will not stop talking about this. Typically, Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 2. Sorry,
no, I did.
Shin Megami Tensei,
never played or seen anyone play.
Some guy with a katana and a fedora. Again, people say Shin Megami Tensei is excellent for this genre, for this series and stuff. Now, the thing is, right, just because these are very good for anime games doesn't mean that, like, anime has the same universal appeal as, like, realistic 3D and stuff. I mean, that's always been the argument. The argument isn't that anime...
Oh, shoot. Shoot. Hold on a second. I'm going to make a quick adjustment here. Black that out.
Games are bad.
Exit full screen. Drag that here. Drag this here. Visualized again. Yeah, why not? That feels weird to me, but that looks better.
It's that anime doesn't appeal to everyone, and a lot of JRPG fans cannot accept this fact. They can't accept it. They'll say things like, well, what does art style matter? Art doesn't matter at all. Yes, it does. Because you love anime, which...
It's not just the art style, it's also the writing style, because there is a certain anime feel And if you watch enough anime or you play enough anime games, you know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of these games that have this anime sort of feeling to them, and even some games that aren't in anime style graphics feel like they're anime. I think to some degree, Devil May Cry 5, from what I've seen, has some of that vibe. Bayonetta, another game I haven't played, but it's just done in that major exaggerated style. If you were to just change the graphics of those and make them anime, the vibe would completely fit. And there are animes that have a more realistic style that don't feel like anime writing, but by and large, what people think of when they think of anime is that specific tone, that specific style of writing. And that's a lot of what we see, honestly, with a lot of these newer games. We see with Final Fantasy VII Remake, we see it with like the Persona series. I don't feel like, well, okay, I'll say Tales of Symphonia does feel a little bit anime, but there's a distinctly different tone between how that feels versus looking at something like Persona or FF7 Remake, right? There's different tiers of it. There's the extreme, there's the exaggerated qualities he was talking about, the exaggerated both visual style and emotional beats. There's cases where it's much more exaggerated, and that's what people think of when they think of anime. And then there's times where it's kind of low key. It's a little bit exaggerated in places, but it's mostly generally aligned with what you would expect people to say and do and feel. But of course, you wouldn't necessarily know that if you're not deep into anime. So most of the time, people just know anime from its most extreme versions. I'm like a third of the way through this video. I need to hurry up.
I mean, like, art style is extremely important. Let me tell you how important art style is. I don't think Cuphead is a fun game at all. I fucking hated playing Cuphead. But Cuphead's art style is so strong that I wanted to buy it for years. When I finally got it, I was like, oh god, I hate playing this. But its art style is incredible. Cuphead has one of the best art styles in video games. The art style sells the game. And you can list a number of games off the top of your head where it looked so insane that you bought it based on its look. Or you hear how good this game is all the time, but every time you look at it, you're like, I don't know, man. That's how important art style is. It's not the only thing, but it is an exceptionally important piece of any video game. And anyone who says art doesn't matter, their opinion is not worth taking seriously.
So, at the very least, he is definitely right in terms of getting sales and getting first-time players. You can potentially convince people to buy something that's in an art style that they don't like. But if they're just looking and browsing, they're going to pick the things based on what looks good, because that's all they can see, right? So it is very important. Even if it's a hump you can overcome, it's still going to be a bump in the road to getting a lot of people to play the games.
At all. There was one last one with this where apparently Guillaume Broche said that he liked Final Fantasy 15. Believe it or not, chat. To which my response was, no, no, what do you mean? He doesn't think exactly the same as me about literally everything. It's like, no, it doesn't matter, man. What he thinks and what he likes is separate from the game itself. You're allowed to like things that I don't like. The reason they think this way, though, is because, remember we were talking about how a lot of gamers...
Sorry about the delay. I was thinking about Final Fantasy 15. I don't know what to think about FF15. It's got a lot of different opinions about a lot of different parts of it. As best I understand it, it's just kind of disappointing. Aside from Sebi and a few of his critiques, I haven't heard a lot of people say they hate Final Fantasy 15. But I haven't heard anyone say it's like a masterpiece game and it's like the first Final Fantasy that you'd want to play or anything like that. It's kind of just a disappointing Final Fantasy game. There's a long list of new games I need to play, but like I said, it feels like the newer games are just not as good. I don't feel compelled to play a lot of them.
Have a religious mindset. You can see that in play when it comes to a lot of modern Final Fantasy and JRPG fans. If the devs said this, then you have to believe it. If the devs intended this, you have to like it because they said it, and it's them, the priests, the popes, the gods of these games and stuff. I don't think that way. Either I think the game is good or not. I love Clair Obscur Expedition 33, but I get lost in that menu all the time. You know what I mean? I don't think it's perfect. But these guys think that if Guillaume Broche likes FF15, then you have to like FF15 too. Otherwise you hate Clair Obscur. That's how their logic works. Do you want to know some things that I like that you may not like? Get ready for this. I like the movie Clueless with Alicia Silverstone. I like Bridget Jones's Diary with Hugh Grant. I like 10 Things I Hate About You with Heath Ledger. And I like Mean Girls with Lindsay Lohan. These are the biggest chick flick movies. The movie Clueless with Alicia Silverstone. I like Bridget Jones's Diary with Hugh Grant. I like 10 Things I Hate About You with Heath Ledger.
I actually like that one. I did like that one. I don't really have any comment about the other ones.
And I like Mean Girls with Lindsay Lohan. These are the biggest chick flick movies you can possibly imagine, and I like them. I think they're very well made for what they are, and I watched those during a time in my life where, you know what, I needed to see something happy, and they did the job. Now, you don't have to...
So, on that note of things being good for what they are, I understand where he's coming from. Now, I'm not going to comment about it. I've had similar thoughts, but I've already spent too much time on this video, so I'm just going to keep going. But I have my own thoughts about things I've seen or read that I feel the same way about, things that people probably would not expect me to enjoy.
Like those. If you like my channel, if you like Sebi Webs, you don't now have to love these chick flick rom-coms, or else you're a fake fan or whatever, however these people think, all right? Like, this is just, like, personal preference.
What even is a fake fan? Like, you like people for what they produce. You don't like them for what they like. If you like them for what they like, that makes you fellow fans of the same thing, not fans of them. A fake fan isn't a thing. At least not... I don't know. It just... Social media influencers are people. We're just people. Like, there's no reason why their opinions are more valid than anyone else's. It's just that, honestly, I think when a social media influencer has an opinion that a lot of people share, they become more popular as a result of that. Beyond that, it's just a matter of, do they actually, like, create interesting content and stuff people enjoy? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I actually, there's a lot of things I understand about a lot of weird mindsets people come up with, but I don't know where that one comes from. You being a fan of someone doesn't make you a fan of what they're a fan of. It just makes you a fan of what they make.
You just kind of think you like what you like. It's whatever, man. Elite movie taste? Hey, look, they're great. They're great movies. But when it comes to rom-coms, I'd say my favorite is I Love You, Man, with Jason Segel and Paul Rudd. Fucking...
I don't even think I know what that movie is. I've seen a lot of I've seen or heard of a lot of rom-coms. I don't actually recognize that name.
10 out of 10 movie. All right. 11 out of 10. Absolute top tier. Jason Segel's character is basically a bit of a role model to me for all the right and all the wrong reasons in that film. Slap in the bears. Yeah, revise. I fucking love that movie so much. But this is just my opinion. You don't have to like what I like. Two of my good friends don't like Expedition 33. And we're not friends anymore. I'm kidding. We're still good friends. And we just joke about it. We're fine, man. We're fine because you don't have to think the same way. This is a very hive mind mentality that a lot of JRPG and a lot of modern Final Fantasy fans have, and I don't think it's healthy. I think
It's not just JRPG and Final Fantasy fans. It's something across the entire internet. I would say it's an extension of the rock star, pop star culture where people idolize stars from major media outlets, and that's just carried over to them treating major content creators the same way. But that's been a thing like for ages. People always want to know like what is. No, I'm okay. The tabloids wanted to know. I guess with the advent of social media, it's gotten worse in some capacities. But people have always been like, "Oh, this actor says his favorite movies of all time, like the movies that inspired him were these following movies. Therefore, everyone should go see those movies because this famous guy says they're great." That's been a thing since the beginning of time. It's not unique to Final Fantasy at all. Not in the old days, not in the modern days. That's just what humans do.
you need to go outside if you think this way. And the last thing I want to say is I think I remember hearing or reading somewhere that Guillaume Broche liked FF15. One thing he really liked about it was how the characters sort of talk to each other as you're wandering around. There's a lot of inter-party banter, which you see in Clair Obscur. The difference is that I like the banter between Gustav, God, I nearly...
Because the banter is good in Expedition 33, and it's bad in Final Fantasy 15. The difference is it's a well-made game, and the other one isn't. It's not that the style doesn't work. The style can work with just about anything. It's just that you have to do it well. You have to understand the style. You have to understand what works for the genre, what works for the characters. If it's not done well, people won't like it. It is just that simple. That's why nobody's watching me, because I'm making bad videos. It's not being done well, so people don't like it. And I have to keep going before my wife yells at me for saying that.
Said Clive. Gustav, Mael, Lune, Ciel. It's fun. But
it's true, though. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you also just aren't, like, well known. People can like content that's not peak quality.
Lies.
They have to know it exists first, though.
Lies.
I love y'all.
I love you too.
I'll know that I'm not the biggest fan of Prompto. All right, I don't need him to tell me to pull over every 15 minutes to take a selfie while Gladio tells me about cup noodles for about 2 minutes straight. Here's a fun one. Refreshing idea. Weird anime game. Yeah, this did the rounds like crazy. Oh,
okay,
my
hold
God.
on.
The thing is,
this has to change. This has to change. I tried swapping this around. Oh gosh. I tried. I really did. No, I just find myself staring at my main screen all the time. Whatever I'm looking at has to be my main. I cannot change that. My brain will not let it change. Okay. I'm just gonna put this here. Put this, wait, hold on. Maximize that. Put it back in the back. Where's my, yeah, I'm just gonna move this back. I don't care. I would be more worried about this being confusing, except I don't know how many people are actually going to watch this. This is more just a practice opportunity going forward. But yeah, this is it. My brain won't let me do it the other way. What I'm actually doing is watching this video through the OBS mini screen because it was directly in front of me, and it just doesn't. It's harder to see the stuff that's on the screen, and it's more frustrating. So I just say, screw it, I'm going back.
no one actually thinks this, you know. No one thinks that Clair Obscur invented the Persona menu, invented turn-based combat, invented QTE attacks, or invented parrying. And those people who do, they are in an insignificant number, and they're also not a big deal. And you know what? It's not a big deal if they're wrong, all right? Not everyone in the world has played Legend of Dragoon, the Final Fantasy clone from 1999, all right? Not everyone has played Paper Mario. I don't think anyone's ever said Clair Obscur invented this menu. This is just JRPG fans having a persecution complex once again, and I responded to this. This is the kind of post that goes viral, but one, it doesn't change anyone's mind. Two, it doesn't hurt or help the sales of either game. It's basically preaching to the choir. It's getting pats on the backs from people who agree with you and who hate E33. This is because it is a half-truth, and that can be worse than a full lie. Here's what the tweet should say. Are you ready? Claire Obscure, mainstream appeal. Persona 5, anime appeal. That's what it should say. And that's not saying one's better or worse. Like, some people prefer anime, some people prefer realistic 3D. That's what it really is. Mainstream.
I mean, he's not wrong. I feel like there's been a large push for more anime style in games just because of the general growth and popularity of anime in the West in general. I think there are more people who like anime. The problem is that liking anime, just anime, not anime style, but liking anime does not necessarily mean you're going to like anime style games. Because not everyone who gets really into anime is a gamer, right? Yeah, I'll do this more on me. So, yeah, anime has a more widespread appeal than it used to, but there's a lot of reasons, and I can't get into all of them, but just like the newer generations of gamers, I mean, there's a whole generation of gamers that just plays Roblox. Like, the growth of anime fans within the gaming community is not as large as the growth of anime fans across the wider spread community. And by pure numbers, percentage-wise, it may be the same, but the overall, not everyone who's an anime fan will become an anime gaming fan. So they're expecting to get more sales through the anime appeal, and they've just not. Okay, I need to mute myself because of background. But I will continue watching.
Stream appeal, anime appeal. That's the real story. But that's not going to go viral because it's not an FU to either side. All right, this is Twitter. This is a PvP zone. The reason this meme has gone viral is because many JRPG fans cannot accept this one fact. Are you ready? Listen carefully. People who don't like anime games don't like anime games. All right? Reread that sentence like 50 times. I know it's not going to sink in. Sorry, I shouldn't be mean. But I'm just saying, like, you just get it, man. Don't.
And this is true. Just because somebody enjoys anime and enjoys games doesn't mean they like anime games specifically. So it does further limit the overall potential fan base. I think, like I said, I think part of it is just because there's too many anime that are pushing the extremes for what anime is known for and not writing stories that are more balanced and that have more, I guess, subtlety, for want of a better term, where the emotions are not so exaggerated over the top. If they did that more and anime became more known for that, then it could gain wider appeal among people. Like I said, I don't feel like Tales of Symphonia feels like an anime game, at least not to the same degree. It's not the massively exaggerated, over the top nonsense. And when you do have characters that have those massively exaggerated behaviors, and if you've played, you know what I'm talking about. There's one party member in particular, and when he joins your party, everyone's looking at him like he's a complete idiot. They don't just say, "Oh yeah, that's just the way." No, they know how ridiculous he is, and the other characters act. They might have little exaggerated moments and whatnot, but by and large, they act more like just normal people, and that's one of the things that makes it so appealing. Even though the art style looks like exaggerated, well, it's not really an exaggerated anime art style. It's pretty balanced, all things considered. I say balanced. I need to find better terms for this. I need to expand my vocabulary a little bit because I don't know. I know there's better terms for the things I'm trying to say. I just don't quite have the words on hand to say them.
You get it? Just get it, man, please. Oh god. I've been watching anime since I was 4 years old in Japanese, and I've been playing JRPGs since I was 10. It's always been this way, and it always will be. And you know what? That's fine. Okay, that's fine. People are allowed to have different tastes. You can't force people to like things that they don't like. And when people say like, "Oh, you didn't give it a go," no.
Ironically, you can do the opposite though. You can take something that people like and get them to hate it much more easily than you can take something that they hate and get them to like it. Does this keep turning itself? I feel like it was more centered on me before and it keeps getting off. No, now it's trying to pull the other way. What the heck is wrong with this camera? Hold on. Let me get this cord up over here. Hopefully this will behave a little better going forward. I need to change my camera size too, honestly. No, let's keep going. I'll change it after I'm
Everyone's
done.
given an anime a go. Some of them loved it, and some of them didn't love it. You can't say that like, oh, you just need to watch all 1,000 episodes of One Piece, then you're allowed to have an opinion. It's like, no, you can tell right off the bat what your preferences are, man. This is ridiculous. This is an interesting tweet. Unpopular opinion: Clair Obscur would not have been the phenomenon it was if the graphics had been anime style. Well, I agree. That's absolutely.
Phenomenon. Yes, I agree with that. As a phenomenon, it wouldn't have been as big. I think the story would have been just as good with anime style graphics, but I think that it would not have gotten as big or been as popular among as many people, even if you kept everything exactly the same. The dialogue, the mechanic. Well, actually, I guess dialogue and character motions, body language, everything. You keep that all exactly the same, but just make it anime style. It wouldn't have had the same appeal. That is true. But I don't think it would have been any worse as a game. While some people think that anime style automatically makes it more exaggerated or more, by looking anime, it becomes anime. But the writing style itself was not an anime writing style. So I think it would have been just as good. Not saying that Sebi necessarily thinks that, but there are people who they think that the story is different based on the media that it's presented in, even if it is identical in two forms, except for the visuals. I say visual style. Again, you have to use an anime art style that's more mellow and more toned down, similar to what the E33 world actually is. But I think it would be just as good of a game. It just would not be as well known or as popular.
True. But here's the thing. If you made Clair Obscur and the only thing you changed was you made it anime, it would still have better pacing than most JRPGs.
Yep, he agrees with me.
It would still have better voice acting in English than most JRPGs. Still have an amazing soundtrack. It would still have an amazing story. It would still have amazing characters. But less people would have played it because it was an anime game. E33, the reason people compare this to Final Fantasy so much is because it is the full package. Anyone who knows Final Fantasy knows that that series has always pushed the boundaries of everything. It's always tried to have the best graphics, the best music, best story, best world, best characters, best music, best this and that. E33 did that. But this guy, oh my god, this...
The other reason they compare it is because the people who developed E33 were big fans of classic Final Fantasy games, and for a long time, Final Fantasy was the JRPG series. It was the definitive JRPG gaming series that if you knew RPGs, you knew Final Fantasy. And it did what Final Fantasy used to do, and so it became an easy point of comparison. It's not... Nah, whatever. I have more to say, but I think he kind of already said it on his own.
This guy would have pissed off so many people with his response, and I wanted to show you this because I read this, I was like, oh my god. This guy said, yeah, and rightly so. The one on the right, even I, who never played it, knows it's Clair Obscur. Whereas the one on the left, I don't know if it's Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, Genshin Impact, or some AI-generated eShop slop sold for 99 cents.
Whoa.
Oh.
What's that? I
Oh.
just built a budgeting app and
Okay, we have an ad. He isn't wrong. There is an oversaturation of anime, and there's an oversaturation of reuse of the same art style, so that you can't really distinguish, especially among video games, you can't really distinguish one from the next.
Wow! 3,000 likes. This guy really kicked the hornet's nest, man. This guy saw the hornet's nest and he didn't just give it a gentle tap with his foot. He ran up and he did the drop kick of the century.
He footballed the hornet's nest.
Oh, I don't know how to pronounce this. Grimiliki, you were a braver man than I. That was a big one, man. And the thing is, I don't want to be as harsh on anime games as he is, but this is how a lot of normies, a lot of average gamers see these games. Like, I don't think this looks $1, but I also don't know if this is Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Xenoblade. It doesn't look like Persona because he's not in high school uniform.
I have no idea what that is. I will say, I have noticed that the more anime style games come out, the less distinct all of them feel. Like, I know Tales of Symphonia because that came out back in a time when anime style graphics was not the standard. Right? That was actually that was GameCube era, so that was around the time they were experimenting with Wind Waker cel shaded graphics. That was kind of a new thing for them. So it was very, very distinct at that time. It stood out notably. It was a very one of a kind thing. Nowadays, I mean, every one of these games looks almost identical. And it doesn't help that a lot of them, you got these gacha games that are literally just copy pasted, designed to make you spend money to get more draws.
I don't know. I actually don't know. And most people who don't live and breathe anime games or JRPGs can't tell the difference either. That's the difference. Whereas you just wouldn't say that. Like, if you put, say, like, Joel from The Last of Us next to Nathan Drake, next to Kratos, next to, I don't know, Abby from The Last of Us, next to, oh, maybe that's a bad example, and so on and so, you see where I'm going with this. You don't think that, like, oh yeah, that's all from the same game. Like, no.
Hold on. No idea who that lady on the left with the closed eye is. I only know that one because I saw a lot of people reacting to the trailer. That's obviously Shepard. I think that's Resident Evil, one of the remakes. Gears of War, very distinct style. I think that's GTA. Lara Croft. I feel like the bottom two are Expedition 33. I know this one is. I haven't seen this scene in the center. I haven't played Expedition 33. I need to, but I'm low on cash and it's a little bit expensive for me.
These are clearly distinctive characters from different things. Clive, Noctis from FF7, they fall into that category as well. Yeah, I just thought that was an amazing response.
Wait, what? Hold on. Which category? Because those two look the same
these
to
are
me.
clearly distinctive characters from different things. Clive, Noctis from FF15.
I mean, I can see that they're different characters, but if you were to tell me that the guy on the right, if you were to tell me that they were the same character from different games and that Clive is just the older, more scarred, more grizzled version of Noctis, and that they're otherwise the same person, I probably wouldn't question it. Yeah, I guess their clothing style is different. His is more modern, his is more fantasy, but even then, yeah, I don't think I agree with that. They look like the same person to me.
16, they fall into that category as well. Yeah, I just thought that was an amazing response right there. It's crazy how nice JRPGs can be, but all look the same. Well, here's the thing. Thank you for saying that. I'm going to say one last thing. This is not actually an anime-specific problem. If you watch anime shows, I can tell a Baki face from a JoJo face, from a Fist of the North Star face, from a DB...
Okay. Oh, okay. Fist of the North Star and DBZ. The other two look kind of similar, but those two do not.
Z face. In anime, there is actually quite a diversity. There's quite a wide variety of how these characters can look despite it being anime. But when you look at video games, when you look at anime games, I think that most of them all look the same. I'm sorry, this is just like, I'm going to offend a lot of people when I say this, but when I look at anime games, to me, 99% of the girls look exactly the same. The only difference is their hair and their clothes. Body type, same. Face shape, the same. And I'd even say that
He's not wrong, and I think part of that has to do with the way the games are developed, and that we have certain engines and certain model types and styles, and people typically don't deviate from the styles that they know. Whereas when you're doing anime, I mean, somebody could just sketch out the face of a character in I say a new style. It's still an anime style, but they could just sketch out a new face, and they're like, okay, this is a new art style that we suddenly have. You make 5 more characters in the same style, and suddenly you have your anime's look. But because of the way that the modeling technology works, you can't just, grab a pencil and 3D model a character. You have to use the engines and the systems that you have, and that limits the level of creativity. But then you also deal with the fact that it's all mass produced by AAA companies, so you're basically told to churn out as much as fast as possible. So falling back on the styles you've already used previously, the things you already know, makes it much quicker and much easier to do, rather than having to come up with something new every single time when you're specifically not being told to do that. You're just being told to give us a quick thing and make it cheap.
For the guys as well, most of them just look like these beautiful K-pop demon hunter boys with the same face, and the only thing that changes is their clothes and their hair. I'm not quite sure why that is. Yeah, sorry if that offends anyone.
So I think I just explained why that is, so I don't really have much else to add. Also,
All right,
it is...
and the last one before we move on.
I need
Oh
to
my
change
God,
my lighting.
They love this
but...
meme, don't they? They really love this meme. There can be variations of this where it says like JRPG history, which is what this is really about. And it ends with FF10 and then goes like Persona 5 and then this. This is just... They think this is an own, but it's not. They think this is a slam dunk, but it's not. This actually tells you the sad truth about JRPGs, is that the last time these games grabbed the entire world's attention was FF7 and FF10, FF8 and 9 to lesser extents, but they were still very big for their time. Persona 5, which I'm going to offend people, I don't think it's in the same category as these, even though it's huge.
There's a subset of people that absolutely love Persona 5, but it did not achieve that same level of widespread critical acclaim as Final Fantasy 7 and 10 did. I'm not saying it's a worse game, it didn't reach as many people. They're just not, I think honestly the biggest thing is what we were talking about before, just anime art style. A lot of people don't play anime games, so they just don't know the Persona series.
And Claire Obscure Expedition 33. The difference, it's cute. You know what? It's cute. It is cute.
I have a theory. What would happen if I were to move my camera to be more like this instead? Because I think that might be easier. Yeah, I think that might work out better for me.
Cute that they tried to sneak Persona 5 in here, but there's a difference, which is that FF7...
Wait, what?
It is cute
What did that guy
they
say?
tried to sneak Persona 5 in here. Yeah, but there's a difference, which is that FF7 and 10 and Claire Obscure exploded out of their niche, exploded out of their genre on day one. Whereas Persona 5 was a juggernaut within its niche. It grew so big within its niche that it spilled out and gained a lot of mainstream success that way. There's actually a difference between these. They've tried to sneak Persona 5 onto this list, but it actually doesn't belong there for 2 major reasons. One is its pacing. FF7, 10, Claire Obscure, these are well-paced, they don't waste your time. Minimal bloat. The same cannot be said for Persona 5. Alright, even people who love this game don't say that it is efficiently written. Alright, even they say, I love the game, but I'm hitting skip on a lot of the dialogue a lot of the time. It's very
If you want a game that is a masterclass in pacing, it is Chrono Trigger. There is not a single wasted main story line. There are random NPCs you can talk to, obviously, that have lines that don't really contribute, but even a lot of those actually can be useful. I say useful. There's like hints of stuff that's coming up. There's references to the world and the history. There's almost no wasted lines in the entire game, but in the core plot, every single line, every single moment matters. Chrono Trigger is genuinely a masterclass in pacing, and I think that anyone who develops video games should play it at least once to see this is what a story looks like when all of the fat has been trimmed away and it's just pure meat all the way through. Everything matters.
Loaded, very repetitive.
And on the note of everything matters, Saints Row 2, that was actually their design philosophy as to why they made that game, or how they made the game in the first place. The philosophy was literally everything that happens in the story needs to matter. And to this day, it still has a cult following. There's people who say it's better than any of the other Saints Row games, any of the GTA games. Not that I've played all of them personally, but I agree. It is my favorite of any gangster style game that I've seen or played before.
The second thing is the art style. Persona 5, probably a very good game. I hear good things, but it's an anime game, and anime does not have the same mainstream appeal that realistic 3D does. Clair Obscur has that, so does FF7 and FF10. That's what they were aiming for in their time. 7 does have some anime elements to it, but here's the counter argument. People who don't play anime games will still play OG FF7. They'll still play FF10. That's the difference. That's why it's not an anime game. You can make all the posts yelling at me with all the upvotes in the world, but you cannot change that fact. You can't change the fact that someone who would never play an anime game will still play FF7 and FF.
But ultimately, all that means is it doesn't feel like an anime game. It doesn't mean it's not an anime game. I honestly would argue that it is written like an anime game. And that's part of what I was about to do later in the stream. It is written as an anime game. It just literally, when you look at the writing, you look at the scenes, you look at the characters, it is written and structured as if it was the same as any, and I would say anime TV series. Bear in mind, when I say that, what is going on back here with this cord? When I say that, I am talking about 90s to early 2000s anime. I am not talking about modern anime. There's definitely a lot that's changed in the way those are written. But no, FF7 isn't. It is a anime story that was given non-anime graphics, which admittedly probably has a more mainstream appeal than a non-anime style that was done with the anime graphics.
10. Discussion over. I'm sorry. I would love to stream Persona. Play FF7 and FF10. Discussion over. I'm sorry. I would love to stream Persona 5 one day, okay? You'll never see it coming. Do you get the joke? But what I just said is also true. It has to be said because it's kind of sneaky what they've done here by putting P5 in there. It really should just be FF10 to Clair Obscur. It really should be FF10 to Clair Obscur. JRPG fan delusions, once again, ladies and gentlemen. The tragedy is, it's not that anyone says that there were literally no games between these, it's that none of these games grabbed the world's attention in the way that these did.
There were plenty of games, they just weren't good.
Grabbed mainstream attention, and Octopath didn't. You know, Bravely Default didn't. Xenoblade didn't. Most Persona games didn't. The vast majority of those are really only known and played by people who are hardcore JRPG fans. Was Final Fantasy X big? Yes, Final Fantasy X sold 21 million copies to this day. And it was a mega smash hit on launch. Which is why Square was like, oh shit, let's never do that again. And then they abandoned that formula entirely and made FF12. That's
No, what they did was they saw World of Warcraft and they're like, we want to appeal to that kind of audience because that's clearly like the biggest thing in the world right now. And they chased after the MMO format and tried to redesign their game to fit that. And it didn't work.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? Why would you look at FF10, which has been a major success for its entire history, and then just throw all that away? I don't get it. I don't understand. Dragon Quest as well. Dragon Quest as well. Big within the JRPG community.
I mean, ultimately, the answer is, why would they do that? It was because they were chasing trends. They felt like the market was changing. They had to keep up with it rather than maintaining the market and the audience that they had. Because I think no, okay, no. I have so many thoughts, I cannot share them here. All I'll say is I don't think that they understood what the video game market was at the time, or even nowadays. They didn't understand the dynamics and the ways the fans interacted with the different games in their series. And that led them to try to chase trends rather than to keep their core audience intact.
Community, but it's not big outside of it. It's really not, man. Oh yeah, someone quote tweeted me to do this, and I responded with, well, yes, the meme is right. A lot of people stopped caring after Final Fantasy 7 to 10. Those people cared again when E33 came along, because it recaptured the magic of those golden age Final Fantasies in today's day and age. That's it. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Do JRPG fans have a persecution complex when it
It's like 30 seconds. I'll watch the end.
33 on Twitter, yes. But I think a lot of you guys in my comments and in my stream are normal. Like, I get a lot of comments from anime PFPs in my own YouTube saying like, oh man, I didn't know they were so crazy on Twitter. Like, I'm an anime fan, but I like this game. And I can see how it's different from the others, so...
The main difference is, well, it's not a persecution complex. It's just an acknowledgement of the facts. And the facts are that classic JRPG fans, turn-based JRPG fans, want a certain type of product, and no one is producing that product. And so it's not that they're being persecuted, it's just that they're being ignored and overlooked. But they're being overlooked for people who are not... They're being overlooked, and then the products that are produced without consideration for them end up not selling very well. So it ends up feeling like persecution, because if you want to make money, arguably you would make more by appealing to this group. So why are you not appealing to them? It feels like it's a targeted opposition, right? It feels like there's no reason not to make a game appealing to them unless you specifically have something against them.
It may be more of a Twitter JRPG fan. Anyway, thank you for enjoying the video. Like, subscribe, Uwu Sugoi, Kawaii Des, and catch me live on Twitch. All right, get out of here. The video's over.
There's
Get
a kitten
outta
under my
here. I'm
desk.
walking here.
All right. Black. Okay, I'm going back here for now. I'm going to be over here. Yeah, that's fine. 1 second. Let me blank this out. So... Yeah, well, I generally don't agree with all of his explanations for things. I think his overall take about the nature of the market and the nature of the games themselves is true. I hardline disagree regarding Final Fantasy 7 and its writing. Hold on. You know what? Do I have a... Nope. Okay, hold on. Let me re-add my... What did they just do? Okay, my lighting has gotten real weird. Let me... No, that's not going to work. That light is too... Is that better? It's basically the same as having sunlight in the background. It's fine. Okay, first things first. Properties. Can I configure... Give me a little bit of zoom. Just a little bit, not much. There's not much else going on around me. There's no reason to focus on all of that. Okay, that's something people are probably never going to see, but hey, who knows? Maybe I will, Maybe I will... No, I don't need that. What am I doing? Maybe I'll turn that into a full-length video. We will see. Alright, time to start my actual video. Swap this over. Yes. Yes, Megatron is pleased. So this, I don't know. It feels weird to put it on the left side when I don't have anything to fill the right. But I also don't want to cover it. It's fine. Okay. Something I need to see real quick. Okay, none of this other stuff pops up when I pull this stuff out. So that's fine. That's not going to interfere. Let me put this over here and center that. That works. Why is this light hurting my eyes so much? I don't... Nope, it stays. Can I, Nope, that makes it worse. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right. Let me readjust this. Why is this so... I thought I turned this down before. It's not supposed to be this loud. Talking. This is still too loud. Why is it so loud? Holy crap. Wait, was it okay at 20? What is it peaking at? It's probably still just a little bit too loud, honestly. I'll do this. It doesn't need to be super loud. It's not like we have voice acting to listen to. Okay. This is probably a mistake. Alright, I'm just going to get right into it. And I'm doing this for a full, proper recorded video, so we'll see how this works. Alright. Stubby Webs, this one's for you. And it's probably a mistake, but I'm going to do the thing regardless. So, there has been a debate, and I'm just doing this so it doesn't go into the... Yeah, you know what? I'll let it just sit here. It may go into the opening crawl again, but it's fine. There has been a debate on the internet between people claiming that Final Fantasy VII is anime, and some people saying it's not. And I've heard the arguments for both sides. And one of the people that I generally listen to most, the person that I think has some of the most accurate opinions regarding the JRPG space, is Stubby Webs. However, I do disagree with him on this point. I will agree that Final Fantasy VII does not look like an anime game. It doesn't initially feel like an anime game. However, the writing of Final Fantasy VII is absolutely 100% written like an anime. It just is. And I'm not just here to make a claim. I'm not just here to say, well, what about this thing? I will bring the receipts. And I don't know if Stubby Webs will ever watch this. Probably not. However, I'm going to make it. I am going to post it. And he has the opportunity. And if he does watch, he can refute my arguments point for point. But I'm going to go through here. Few little... What is wrong with my vocabulary today? Oh, lordy. Now, a couple of quick disclaimers before I get into it. I will be cheating. I'm going to be playing through the entirety of Midgar, or most of it. I'm actually starting this pretty late. I may have to cut it off before I do that. But I will be playing through as much as I can of Midgar. I am cheating my way through the whole thing. This is not a genuine playthrough. I am doing this just for dialogue, scenes, and honestly, it's mostly the dialogue. Obviously, there's the main scenes where you see the characters moving and that stuff, and that's a big factor as well. But I'm just doing this for the story. This is not going to be a proper playthrough. I'm going to abandon this game, and if I do play FF7 again, I'm just going to start fresh. So there's that. If you're looking at my numbers and wondering why am I dealing thousands of damage in the first fight, that is why. And the other disclaimer is, as I just said, I'm just going to be doing Midgar. Even if I wasn't starting so late, I wouldn't do the rest. There's no reason. Well, I mean, if people see this and they like it and they really want me to do the rest, then fair enough, I will. But otherwise, I have no reason to go through the whole game. Midgar is more than enough to highlight what I'm talking about when I say it is written like an anime. I'm tired. Why do I have Final Fantasy VIII music in my mind? Now, there is one thing I would like to point out, which I'm not going to be doing much of, but there are certain moments and scenes in Final Fantasy VII that I think are potential anime type content, but not what I would typically think of when I think of things that are specifically anime. There's things that you would see normally in an anime, right? It's the kind of things that you would look at and be like, oh yeah, I can see a character in an anime doing that. But you could also see it in a lot of different animated type of works. Not so much live action, because especially with like the big fancy acrobatic moments, we're about to see Cloud, somersaulting off a train. Those kinds of things you would not typically see in live action, but you might see in any kind of Western animation or Japanese animation style. There are a lot of moments that are like that. I might highlight a couple of them, but I don't think that those necessarily function as evidence. But if you were to play through on your own, like, you could see it, be like, okay, these fit the bill, but they don't really do much for proving the main point of my TED Talk. So I'm not going to highlight them most of the time unless I think it as a more notable instance of it. Somersault! Come on, newcomer, follow me. Oh, wait. I'm trying to think, what does Mr. T sound like? Because Barrett is basically just Mr. T. Oh wait, hold on. I have yet to activate my cheat codes. Oh yep, you can see the cheats activated. Well, whatever, I already told people I'm doing that. What? Oh wait, I think it needs me to yeah, I need to get between fights. With that, yes. One thing I'm annoyed about is the lack of a speed stat. I don't know if the bar fills up any faster when I level, or if it's just always going to be slow. I haven't played FF7 in a while. Blue, whatever. Blue's fine. Bada bee, bada bye. Wow, you used to be in Soldier all... Wait. Alright, what do you mean? You didn't... I guess he's commenting about the guys that just beat up. Wow, you used to be in Soldier alright. Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier, aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? Now, this is the first example that I'm only highlighting because of what I said a second ago. This is the kind of exposition and kind of info dumping you might see in an anime with characters, having this back and forth. Because all of this is, like, there's no reason for the characters to have this conversation except for the sake of us, the player, the audience, who wouldn't know these things. They're just kind of setting up the world for us. But this it's also used in other fictional types. Anything that has a, you know, a dramatic opening where you have a lot of action going on would probably do something very much along these lines. So, yeah, it's an anime scene, but it's also a lot of other scenes at the same time, so it doesn't really count. Hold it, Jesse. He was in Soldier. He quit there and now he's one of us. No, really not. Didn't catch your name. Cloud. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell are you all doing? I told you never to move with the group. Our target's North Mega Reactor. We'll meet in the bridge in front of it. So I guess he's not yelling with every statement, is he? Ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust you. Push the directional button to cancel. That's how you run. Pause. Look up. Contemplative. Lightly. That's like a 1. That's like a 2 out of 10 on the anime scale. Maybe I should do that. I might just use like a 1 to 10 anime scale of this is a 2 anime feeling, whereas another one's like this is a 10. This is something you'd only ever see in anime. Can I hold on? I could just turn off random battles completely. There's no reason not to. As long as it doesn't break the game, which it very well might. But no. Actually, these aren't the kind of cheats that would typically be game breaking. I mean, okay, some of these would break the game. Save anywhere feels like it would, but I'd also need infinite gil. And then, yeah, let's turn off the random battles everywhere else. It'll just speed everything up. Infinite gil. Really? It maxes out at, I mean, I know why it maxes out at that number. I thought it would have gone up to like 9 million something. Does that, you can't even get them 60. Is that, wait, what? That, no. That can't be 65. I thought you could at least break 100k in this game. Is it just that the code's wrong? I'm just waiting here because the music's cool. FF. No. Okay, that is the full value. Okay, I stand corrected. Yo, this your first time in a reactor? No. After all, I did work for Shinra, you know. Planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking it out with all these weird machines. So, this moment here is a little higher on the anime scale, but I'm not going to get into why until the next scene, because the next one is very obvious what I'm talking about. But for starters, the body language of the characters and how they move is anime inspired. The reason a lot of people don't realize that is because there's certain things that don't work in this graphical style compared to anime art style, but the next one you'll see very clearly. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just hurry. That's it. You come with me from now on. Biggs and I got the code for the door. Code deciphered. You mean... I hope you deciphered the code before now. Yeah, how many people risked their lives just for this code? Code deciphered. Oh, right. Okay. I can go wherever I want and I don't have to fight, 'cause I am cheating the crap out of this game. I've never played Remake or Rebirth, but I would be very curious to know how much they kept the layout of these locations the same and how much they changed it. Okay, now we are about to see the first distinctly anime moment in this game. I would not say it's a 10 out of 10 anime. It's at least a 7 or an 8. And it has to do with Barrett's, his body language and the style of how he moves. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life, and that'll be that. Watch how he reacts to this. It's not my problem. The planet's dying, Cloud! The flailing arms motion. That's something that is very, very common in anime, especially back in the 90s, 2000s. Early 2000s. I haven't seen a lot of anime recently. I haven't watched a lot of these newer series, so I don't know how much that's changed over time. But the flailing arms motion that you see a lot of characters do, you cannot do that frame for frame in this style, because I've actually looked, and I can pull up a video of it, but I've actually looked at what these look like when you pause, and they're like, their hands are in multiple places in the same frame, and it's just like moving so fast that it would look like a graphical glitch if you did it in this art style. Okay, thank you. Do you know what the actual flailing arms thing is called?
No. I just know that the way they do it is called a smear frame.
Smear frame. Fair enough. Yeah, so there are several times when that happens. There's another scene just like this, except it's even more so. Like it is 100% animated, something you would not see anywhere else. The problem is because we only have fixed camera views because, well, I mean, if you know about the art of Final Fantasy VII, you know why. Basically, the background, all of this background you see behind them is a 2D image. It is literally a picture that the 3D characters are moving on top of. They've done it to make it look like it's 3D, and they sometimes will cut between the static 2D image and in like whatever that was when it shifted so Cloud was looking up at the tower. It was an not an AMV, whatever they were called, FMV, full motion video. They will cut between them using the pictures as the start and end points and then put the FMV in between. But it is actually just static backgrounds, and that's largely because of the space limitations on the disc. You couldn't make everything 3D. That would take 50 discs to produce a game like that. That's also why the barbell arms and all of the things that FF7 is known for, right? What it's notorious for, graphically speaking, and why there was such a big jump when they went to PS2 era games. Anyway, all that to say, because of the limitations of the background, they have to have a fixed camera view. Because of the fixed camera view, you can't do the cinematography that they do in anime when they'll cut between characters, zooming in on faces. They'll zoom in, like show characters from behind. They'll show them from the sides. They'll shift the view depending on what they want to get across as the general mood. You cannot do that with this graphical setup, with these limitations. But when you look at the character body language, it imitates what you would see in those scenes. So that arm flailing motion was the first example of that. And this, just a second, you're going to see the second one. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Turns away from character he's mad at, clenches fist, shaking it, looks back over the shoulder. Probably you'd see a forehead vein popping out a little bit. Again, that's not explicitly anime, but that's pretty up there. I'd say that's like an 8 out of 10 on the anime scale. Now the biggest scene, and there's going to be a few scenes between now and then, but the biggest scene that we're going to see is when we get to 7th Heaven. And specifically the conversation in the basement, because there is no denying that scene is 100% written as an anime scene. Okay. It's fine. For the final video, I'm cutting this section out anyway. I'm just going to be cutting between the key moments because I don't want my video to be too long. They say cheaters never prosper, but I seem to be prospering pretty well. Learn enemy specials. What does that mean? It's a code. Does that mean I just learn it by interacting with them? Isn't that a... Oh, no, that's not character specific. Never mind. Does it just mean that every enemy skill material that I have... Yeah, let me make sure I save. Every enemy skill material just starts with everything? Might want to play around with that later. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, and in case anyone's wondering, yes, this is an emulator. Yes, I do own a legal copy of the game. I own like 4 different versions of it, so it is legal. Don't at me. Restore! When we blow this place, there ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Well, this ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it. Gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. This is... Fine, be my guest. So this is one of those conversations that feels very at home in an anime. Doesn't really prove that it is. But if if you're kind of picturing these characters in your head as anime characters, it's very easy to imagine this kind of back and forth. Watch out, this isn't just a reactor. To this day, I don't know what this bit is. Is that his own memories? Is that somebody in his head? I don't know who's actually talking right there. I've never been able to figure that out. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up! Yeah, sorry. Heads up, here they come. Really? What is Barret? That did a lot less than I expected it to. What's Barret's damage? So 20 times higher. Eh, that's fair. I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the weapon he's got equipped. Not doing as much damage as I would have... He's not doing as much damage as I would have expected. Assault gun. I should enable limits. I'll probably give them all of their limit breaks after I'm done with this part. What's that mean? Enable? I've got... something that says all limit attacks, and the other is enable all limits. What does that mean? You okay? My leg got stuck. Thanks. Okay. Like, are they just the same code, or is it like all limits for like you can choose between any limit in combat instead of only the 2? I don't know. I'd have to save and make sure I don't break the game before I turn those on. Oh, hold on. Oh shoot. I can't pause this. I just realized I need to switch my final... I'm not doing any fights, so it's Final Fantasy. Nope. Nope. Where is it? Final Fantasy 7 original. Okay. Need to change my stream bit. I'd be more worried if I had fights to deal with, because clock's running out, but I still got 8 minutes. Let's go. Go deciphered. Oops. wanted to read the dialogue, but it doesn't matter. Read all of the things. I feel like bomb is a bad translation. Like, the bomb itself could not have done that. They had to do something that actually caused the reactor itself to self-destruct. I don't think Mako is flammable. Oh, by the way, I will be calling this Mako going forward. I don't care that people say it's Mako. It's Mako. That's what I called it when I was a kid, and that's what I will always call it until the end of time. That should keep the planet going, at least a little longer. Yeah. Dot, 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 dot. Okay, now everyone get back. Here's another one, real quick, with Wedge running around back and forth, freaking out, then calming down. I'm sure you've seen anime characters. There's an explosion, they run around flailing. Chilling out after, you know, whatever it was that freaked them out is gone. Minor moment. No, actually, no, that is a little more. No. I would say minor moment because cartoons can also do that. I'd give that a 4 or 5 out of 10. Rendezvous at What? What's wrong? What? What happened? Rendezvous at Sector 8 station. Split up and get on the train. Hey. If it's about your money, save it till we're back at the hideout. I'm not going to try to keep doing a bad Mr. T impression. Couldn't do it very well anyway. Before I progress, I want to make one very notable point. Each of these characters we've encountered thus far has their own anime archetype. It'll be clearer what these archetypes are in just a minute, but excuse me. All the major characters essentially, well, how do I say this? All of the main characters essentially have what I would call two primary archetypes. One is their main personality, such as Cloud is the ace. He's this really skilled guy who's kind of arrogant, kind of full of himself. And then there's the comedy archetype. And oftentimes you'll see certain combinations, and these aren't particularly out of the ordinary. But their archetype for the comedic moments versus the serious moments is slightly different. For comedy purposes, Cloud is the smug ace. He's usually the one who other people, Barrett gets annoyed at. Barrett is the straight man whose comedic archetype is the angry dude. Eris, I'm not going to say what she is yet, but she's not what people think she is, and she is not how she is presented in Rebirth or in Remake, Rebirth, Revelation, etc. That they massively changed her character. And that will be very obvious once we get to the section where we're at her house. But I'm going to save that for later because I think it adds a bit to the suspense. Excuse me. What happened? Better get out of here. Nothing. Hey, listen. Wait, that's Navi. Don't see many flowers around here. Oh, these. Do you like them? They're only a gill. Sure. Let me hit on my girlfriend. Here you are. Sweet. Talk to me. Just what the heck? Okay, don't talk to me. I guess you said more than the first person. I wonder what's on that wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Defenders of the planet Avalanche. He didn't even say anything about them. Like, he doesn't have any thoughts. He's just reading the wall to me. He's literally just there to let me read the wall, which is otherwise not visible. Normally I'd farm these guys for XP. Hey, you there. This I'd give a... Oh, guess we're fighting. This I would give a 3 to 4 out of 10 in terms of anime style, because having the characters, having like a couple of guards walk up behind someone and be like, hey, and then have a dramatic showdown moment. But again, you see that in action type movies all the time, so it's not really unique to anime. Oh, and if you're watching this as the live stream VOD, be aware I am going to point these out every time I see them. I'm just not going to put them in my final video, because I don't have anything else to talk about. What the? Later. Not worth my time. What's funny is I probably, you could farm enough that you could beat all of these guys. As far as you go, I don't have time to be messing around with you guys. Enough babbling. Grab him. Cloud never came. Cloud. Wonder if he was killed. No way. Cloud. This does feel like more so of an anime moment. You got him on the outside, he's banging on the door. They can't imagine that he's on top of the train, so they're just ignoring it, talking about him like he's long gone, when he's, you know, actively outside trying to get in. Kind of anime type trope. Do you think Cloud's going to fight to the end for Avalanche? The hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? Don't want such screw-ups. Hey, Barrett. What about our money? Nothing. Sorry. Huh. Cloud. Looks like I'm a little late. You damn right you late. Walton in here making a big scene. It's no big deal. Just what I always do. Yeah, he's the smug ace through and through. Shit. Having everyone word like that. Don't give a damn about no one but yourself. So you were worried about me. This feels like I'm reading a manga right now. This specific piece of dialogue right here. What? Flailing arms, freak out moment. Typically the serious guy who's just always getting annoyed by everything Cloud is saying because he's such a smug a-hole. Yeah. Taking that out of your money, hot stuff. Even that is that specific reaction. Smug character makes a comment. Serious character reacts. Smug character elevates it, and then the serious person says, I'm taking that out of your money, and just walks away. Wake up! Grab a bush and look. Wait, hold on. We're moving out. Follow me. Grab a bush, put a little wake up. Cloud, you were great back there. Yeah, we'll do even better next time. Be careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud, your face is pitch black. There you go. What is that? Pitch black? Say, thanks for helping me back at the reactor. I don't know if that makes any difference whatsoever in the actual gameplay itself. I'm pretty sure she doesn't die if you don't help her. Just last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7 train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. MST. This is why I hate the last train. Ooh boy. Huh? This is my house, so make yourselves at home. Your house? What? The headlines in the Shinra Times, the terrorist that bombed the #1 reactor based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought to this one. Just a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. How is that already in the headlines? That just happened, like, literally 10 minutes ago. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. Please, you're bothering the other passengers. Well, put a wall there instead of a door and I'll be fine. Seems like it hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Someday we're going to be famous. And me, too. Take that. Do you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's go together. I'll explain it, please. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs, monitors. You know, flashy stuff. Monitors are a bit different than bombs, but sure. It's about to start. Da, 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 da. The complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1/10,000 scale. Top plate is about 50 meters above the ground. 150 feet. Okay. The main support structure holds the plate up in the center, and there are other support structures built in each station. Oh, the central pillar, and then that set up the secondary supports. #1 reactor blow up is in the northern section. There's reactors 2 and 3 all the way up to 8. 8 reactors provided with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, refer to them by numbered sectors. That's the kind of place this is. This is next. Look. Just about the train is on. It spirals around the main support structure. We should be coming around the center area right now. Each checkpoint, an ID sensor device is set up. You can check the identities and background on each and every passenger on the train by linking up to the central data bank at Shinra headquarters. Yeah, this is like some futuristic sci-fi tech. Despite the fact that FF7 feels like it's diesel punk era. Everyone can tell we're suspicious, so we use fake IDs, blah blah blah. This is just tutorial stuff, it's not really genre specific. Speak of the devil, means we're in the ID security check area. Let's go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. Anyway, we're almost back now, it's a relief. And stars, this sucks, I hate the dark. It's so damn big. Look, you can see the surface now. The city don't have any day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. Floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expected to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper city, or the upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that bleeping pizza that people underneath are suffering. The city below is full of polluted air. Top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move on to the plate? Don't know. Probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe they love their land no matter how polluted it gets. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. You can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. Deep and philosophical. Actually, I kind of want to skip these cutscenes. Just because I'm not primarily playing for that purpose. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through. With how long this is taking, I feel like I'm not going to be able to get all the way through Midgar. Even going fast. Because I am focusing on the dialogue, it's not like I'm just speedrunning it. Yo, get over here, all y'all. All you. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part is still to come. I'll be scared of that explosion. The next one's gonna be bigger than that. Sure. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. Not letting you go tonight. Wow. Is there somewhere we could be alone? Only the train graveyard around here. They say there's ghosts around too. Dang. What? Definitely had something in mind there, bud? What's this? Hey now. Oops. What on earth are you doing? Just butt out. Oh, you come to see it too? There was a bombing on top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, no point in worrying about that. Sure there isn't. Hey look, it's huge, ain't it? So this scene, I believe, yes, this is a flat image. It's just scrolling up. You can tell because the perspective is not changing. Right, the stairs are there. That ends up being where you, at least part of that, you end up climbing up later. Hey, this is a strange and wonderful place. This is my place, but you can come here whenever you want. Bye, bro. Sure. Shut up, Barrett. I'm grabbing the lore. Did you hear? No, what? There's a news update. They say there's a terrorist explosion up above and that this time it was a Mako reactor. You know what this means? No, what? You see, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out Midgar's power, then all his computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been about 1 billion gil worth of damage. That ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least people could have gone in their sleep. Explosions! Explosions! Oh man, Avalanche is so cool. Not opening up. Go away. Okay, I feel like most of the side dialogue here. That's wrong tonight. I thought that long blackout was strange. The same Mako reactor was destroyed above. Just sitting here drinking and watching the news by myself. All of a sudden, I got kicked out of the store. What's up with that? I just love them homemade cocktails, but they sure do creep up on you. I don't feel like there's going to be... Hey, you? Anyone talking to me must be a novice. I used to be with Soldier. The name's Cloud. I got no business with you. Well, I never heard of you. That's foreshadowing right there. Gotta hold the keys. You tired? Just one condition. You gotta give me some cash. I'm not cheap. I just don't need it. Wait a minute. You can't just walk out of here without buying something. What do you got? Oh, sweet. I already have that, but I'll buy... Yeah, I'll just buy like 1 billion grenades. And, hold on, I don't know what Aerith is going to have. I'm just going to grab 3 of these. Yeah, why not? So I don't have a better sword for Cloud. I'm curious to see how much his damage will scale once I upgrade his weapon. Because weapon attack and strength, like what the overall effect is when you combine them. Yeah. Get off your slow moving, but yeah, I'm just gonna real quick save that. I might have to go over this a couple times. Papa! Arlene, aren't you going to say anything to Cloud? Anime 7 out of 10. Excited little girl runs up, says hi to her dad, finds out it's someone else, freaks out, runs into the corner to hide. It's not super distinct, but that kind of reaction is definitely very anime-esque. Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? Not this time. You've grown up. When you were little, you used to get into fights at the drop of a hat. I mean, I did kind of fight with him, but it wasn't that much of a fight. Just depends on how you look at it. Flowers? How nice. You almost never see them here in the slums. But flower you shouldn't have. Thank you, Cloud. It smells wonderful. Maybe I should fill the store with flowers. Yeah, that'd be good business for Eris. Doesn't like first drink after a job. Why would you have one too? That's more like it. If you with soldiers still a rookie here, so you better listen to whatever I tell you. Yeah, no, I'm level 99, bro. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. I just have level 99 stats. Oh, Cloud. Yeah. Dialogue moments, again, once you realize you're reading like what's essentially manga dialogue, it becomes a lot more obvious, but this isn't stuff that would necessarily make you think that that's what it is just by reading it. I might have to pause this for a second because I got sound in the background. But, let's see here. Papa, welcome home! Big guy carries his daughter on his shoulder the whole time through. General animation, not necessarily anime specific. 3 out of 10. You alright, Barrett? Ah, shoot, yeah, there's background. I need to record this for the actual video. What do I do? Right, okay. I'm going to reduce the gain filter just to make it quieter. And I'll just have to talk a little bit louder. Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. Get in here, fool. So here it is. This here, what's coming up? Wait, hold on. What the heck? Did I actually change that filter? Yes, I did. It's still spiking pretty high. Okay. Still audible. Here we go. This is the 10 out of 10 anime moments. This is absolutely something you would see in an anime and only in an anime. Straight-faced dude with a temper talking to the smug ace. Except I want to ask you, is there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? No, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you so bad just because you was in Soldier. This right here, what he's doing, like I was saying before about the differences in art style and how they change it up. This, what he is doing, wait, hold on, adjusting my position. This motion here is essentially the same as the angry flailing you would see in an anime. You can't do that because that would be a smear frame. It would look like a graphical glitch done in this style. But this is absolutely that. Angry character, and specifically if you look at Cloud's location, imagine the camera was up here facing, I'm not good with orientation. Imagine it was in front of Cloud, facing him. Barrett is over his shoulder, so essentially you have Cloud here, arms crossed, acting all smug. Behind him, angry character flailing in the background while a third person is holding him back. third person gets thrown across the room towards the camera, ends up hitting a wall. That is literally something you would only see in an anime or a manga. Literally, that doesn't appear anywhere else. I've never seen any other fiction that does that. Yeah, you strong. Probably all of them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question, I answered it. That's all. I'm going upstairs. I'm talking about my money. Shucks, money. And we see Biggs lying on the ground over there. Typical anime. Spiral eyes. Half unconscious. Tifa comes in. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about either Shinra or Soldier. One more bit. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. That post-angry moment or post-fight where the character just starts, you know, punching. Even with this, he's punching it so fast, it does look like almost an anime smear frame. This is proof. Sorry, it's not proof. Granted, this is one instance out of several that I'm going to be showing as we go through Midgar, but this is the first moment where literally you cannot see this kind of scene anywhere else. Every part of the dialogue, every part of the body language is anime tropes. And then the other stuff, money. Oh my, must have been for a lot of it. Yeah, it's a verbal agreement. Let me figure this out. Stop it. Did you hear me? What? I don't know what you're doing. There's a similar moment that we're going to run into, not the same character behaviors, but the same moment where it's a very, very clearly an anime scene. We're going to be seeing that a little bit when we get to Aerith, because, yeah, she's not what people think she is. Not what Rebirth presented her as. I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tifa. The planet's dying, but slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. Let Baron and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just gonna walk out ignoring your childhood friend? What? Sorry. You forgot that promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Cloud, it was 7 years ago. What is it with 7-year time gaps? Recently did a Zelda video. This is also very much an anime-esque moment where you have the two characters. It shows them in a location where they're not talking as if they were there because they're both remembering the same thing. It's not specific to... Well, no, is it specific? I can't think of anything else that does that. Now, hold on. I don't know of any cartoons or other animated fiction. So they definitely don't do that in live action at all. But there might be some animated types of fiction that do. Look, the well, do you remember? Shoot, there's noise in the background. I was hoping it wouldn't pick it up because I dropped the gain, but oh well. Yeah, back then. I thought she would never come and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. And like I said before, scenes like this are not necessarily something you would see specific to anime or manga, but once you start looking at it through the lens that that's what it is, it becomes much easier to picture what these scenes would look like if they were done in an anime art style, or manga art style, I suppose. You said you want to talk to me about something? This moment where Cloud's talking about he's leaving from Midgar, he wants to... all the boys are leaving town. He's asleep, but I'm going to be different. I'm not just going to find a job. Stands up dramatically. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth, the great Sephiroth. Now, I will say this does look like something that could be done in a cartoon as well. Isn't hard to join soldier. Probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. I don't really understand this scene particularly well. From what I understood, they weren't especially close as kids up until after that one incident happened. Yet this is like his childhood best friend. Is that even accurate? I don't feel like it is, and I might just be missing a scene, but from what I remember, she was the popular girl. He wanted to be in her sphere or in her circle of friends. He wasn't. Something happened. All the other kids ran away. He didn't. But this was like right after that, I thought. Sure, she got to know who he was, but they weren't best friends. I don't know. Just, it feels weird. I'll try. Hey, why don't make a promise? If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you come save me, all right? What? Whenever I'm in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to at least experience that once. What? Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. I feel like I literally seen that exact exchange in some show I watched. I don't remember which one though. Remember now, don't you? Our promise. I'm not a hero. I'm not famous. I can't keep the promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined soldier. Well, there's the thing about that. So come on, you got to keep your promise. I do not even know what to make of him climbing the pipes rather than using the elevator. Wait a sec, big time soldier. Promise is a promise. Here. Save the stash. 1,500 go. This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What? This is... No, actually what's about to happen is kind of high on the anime scale. 7 or 8, easy. What? It's okay, it's okay. It's really hurting for help, right? That money's from Marlene Schooling. 2,000! Shouts something angrily, then immediately turns away. Arms crossed, closed up posture. The rest of the dialogue was more generic, but that specific moment was definitely an anime reaction. So, this is the thing I'm not super clear on. Okay, something in the kitchen's beeping. Here we go. Good morning, Cloud. Did you sleep well? So, the Tifa's archetype, I'm not super sure about. Actually, let me do this real quick, because there's two versions this can go on. I feel like Tifa, even though in the newer games we get Eris as being the sort of the quiet, demure, sort of the calm, more feminine personality, like traditional feminine personality. I think Tifa was originally written to be more of that. So her persona is kind of the more, even though she's obviously fit, she's definitely a fighter. She has the skill set of a fighter. Her personality is not like a rough and tough picking fights with everyone sort of thing. And then this line here, next to you, who wouldn't? I don't know what you mean. Her hands up on her face. I was trying to imagine what this scene would look like in an anime, and it's one of two things. It's either, one, she's doing this anime gesture where it's like, I don't know what you mean. You know, scratching your face. Or, I mean, I'm pretty sure the gesture is meant to be this, only it's either the sort of thinking gesture, or it's like, I don't know what you mean. It's probably the former, but I don't know. Either one would work for the archetype that I'm picturing her as in my head, the anime archetype, but I don't know. I'm going this time. Okay. Yeah. Okay, never mind. She ain't talking to me. Target Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud, before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use material. I'll give you that material you found. Just teach me how to use it. You wouldn't understand. I don't want the tutorial. No. This is what makes them guys and soldiers so great, huh? I'll ask Jesse later, but you're in charge of the materia. Not like you would have understood. He's not wrong. Thought I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Wait, is that... Hold on. What? Weapon shop? I thought the weapon shop was the other store. So what? Upstairs? Oh wait, is it two shops? I didn't even come up here before. Never mind. Okay, so it is the upstairs of the weapon shop. Oh gosh. Is this just... Oh, this is the beginner. I don't want this. Don't mess with me. I used to be a soldier. I'll tell you how much I know, and for free too. I don't... this is just tutorial stuff. Is there an item I can get in here? I thought there was a chest that... Oh, all materia. Hey, you got that? You got one right off. Yeah, this is it. Let's take this treasure chest. Received ether. Not in the treasure, just a lot of items. Box types, bag types, that's fine. The rest of this is just tutorial stuff I don't care about. That's fine. I was right about the material though. I knew there was something I was going to grab. I'm not worried about the materia because I'm just going through for story purposes. I'm not bothering with the actual training up the characters properly. Hold on. I've had it. Me too. You know, this is the first time we've ever agreed on something. Yes. Well then, shall we? Did... What? I don't know what just happened, and I don't think I want to. Okay. Okay. Yo, looks like this ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again. Don't I just have all the luck? You say something? I said you say something? He's Mr. T. Yo, look at that. It got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? It's empty because of guys like you. You've seen the news. Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You working for Shinra? I won't give in to violence. I'm not giving you my seat either. There's so many other seats though. Barrett. The bowing motion. I mean, this was made by Japanese people, so the bowing motion being something that people do doesn't necessarily make it anime, but it does feel like... The further I get in, the more I'm seeing everything, like I'm imagining all the scenes in my head as if it was done in anime art style. So what are we going to do now? What are you so calm about? Busting up my rhythm. I thought the music would have changed. Seems like they just finished connecting the cars and finally leaving. So what's our next target? Well, listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Hey, you're paying me $2,000. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you that there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains. Which Shino is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning, welcome. Okay. That means we've only got 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint. Alright, 3 minutes, we're jumping off this train. Got it? You're saying this all where the guy can hear you. Like, he knows who you are, bro. We're not just hoodlums. He knows we're the terrorists. Railway map monitor. Gotta know around here. You ought to know the area around the number 5 reactor, right? So let's hear your explanation. Why would I know that? Cloud hasn't been back to Midgard for a while. I think you've seen this already. Solid ID checkpoint supposed to be further down. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search for all cars will be conducted. Wait, Type A security alert. What's happening? What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Someone blew it. Preparing for a lockdown. Let's go, keep up. Upgrading to level 2 warning. What? A level for each car number? To unlock the doors, so... Yeah, well, let me move. Just Oh, thank you. What are those? Thank you. I love you. You're wonderful. Alright, we clear? Not yet. They're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. Let me out. Let me out. Don't worry. If we move up the train car by car, we should get past it. Currently tracking location. Yeah, well... You. Dude, give me... What? No. No, 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 no. Give me my money back, or whatever you took. I don't even know what you took. Get out of the way. Upgraded to maximum security alert. Bad disguises. Alright, we made it. Let's go, we're gonna dive out of here. Come on. Scary, huh? Too late to be saying that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because spoilers, Cloud. You don't remember that part yet. Made up my mind. Watch closely, I'm gonna jump. And some of this may just be translation issues, but the way that it's phrased, like, watch closely, I'm gonna jump, makes it sound like a character in an anime. Maybe, yeah, it's giving actually a little more manga vibes, but I guess they're similar enough. Leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Yo, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning of the mission. Excuse me, sir. My hair is spiky. My ass is invisible. Later, you take care of the rest. Nom. He says don't go getting yourself hurt, but then he immediately shows up next to me after I jump out. We don't even have to reunite. So far, everything's going as wasn't as planned, bro. Better not let your guard down till we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Big Blue Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it. Reactor's just down this tunnel. What if I go backward? Never mind. I'm curious to explore, but it is not worth it. I'm already probably going to take too long in this. Those light beams are shooting with security sensors. We can't go any further. As It's one damn tiny hole. Tell me to squeeze into that to get under the plate? No way. What are we gonna do? There seems to be nothing that'll get stuck in this duct. Yeah, if we go down this duct, we won't be able to come back up here. They'll be wasting time. Never know when Shinra will find us. Okay. That thing gives me the chills. I never really understood this section because I thought the plate was up above. We're climbing down to get to where we want to be. So did the train take us above the sector? And then we had to climb back down to get to the right location? I don't know. Oh. Oh. Cloud this way. The reactor's up this ladder. Oh. Okay. What about the other ladders? Other ladders and stairs and... What's this? What's all this crap down the bottom right? Oh, it's fenced off. Wait, what about this? Hold on. I shouldn't be doing this. I don't have time to be doing this. Oh well. Does this just lead to the same? Oh. Wait, what? I am deeply confused. I thought this was going to lead me back to Wedge. What's... Whoa. What? Hold on. Okay, that orientation is just weird. That... Hold on a second. Give me 1 second real quick and I check something. Alright, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry. The ID scan problem on the train was all my fault. I made your ID card special, so that's why it happened. Rather than just make him an anonymous nobody, she tried to make it unique. Which actually got them caught faster. Makes sense. Oh, that's right. I have to change those up. Pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. Crowd, we're counting on you to blow the reactor. Okay. Climb down, you climb up. You end up. Oh, that's the standard entrance level. Never mind. Hello? There we go. We're almost to the moment where we get to probably the most shocking element of the FF7 anime revelation. Right, revelation. My flashback. Papa, Sephiroth? Sephiroth did this to you, didn't he? Sephiroth, soldier, maker, reactor, Shinra, everything. I hate them all! I can't do actual shouting because there's other people in the house. And numerous animals that would bother. Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. You alright? Tifa. No, forget. Come on, let's hurry. No, forget. Well said, Cloud. Well said. Oh, right, I forgot this one doesn't have a timer on it. I'm not gonna worry. I'm sure Cloud's standard attacks will be enough. It occurs to me I probably should have commented on the last scene with Tifa shouting she hated all the different things, but one, I'm eating, and two, I don't actually feel that that's that anime specific. Like, it's a big dramatic moment, but it's not a dramatic moment that is particular to anime or anime style artwork. This is... Oh, this freaking thing. Frickin'. What is even the point of a puzzle like that? They don't even give you a countdown. It's just hit it at the same time. Oh, am I supposed to know when that is? Like frickin' Millhouse from The Simpsons. Why did I have the bow, Bart? Why did I have the bow? This way... I mean, I could just equip the all lightning materia and then just cast it on all of them. They would all die. What the heck's going on? President Shinra? Why is the president here? So you must all be that... What was it? Avalanche, and don't you forget it, and you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, President. Long time no see. Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I know you've been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. So the only explanation I have for this is that he doesn't actually remember him at all. He just knows that he's a member of Soldier who betrayed them. Because there's no reason why he would actually remember him. Now, you can't be expected to remember each person's name. This would become another Sephiroth. Yes, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Now, this does feel anime. I was going to say that the start of the conversation is kind of generic villain monologue intro, but for this section, characters going off on side tangents, reminiscing about stuff in the past. This part definitely is manga. I say manga because there's differences between the manga and the anime, and I feel like the more I'm actually playing through, the more I'm seeing that it is a little more toward the former. Not that much more, but... Sephiroth. Don't put a damn bat none of that. This place is going up with a big bang soon. Serves you right. It's such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say? Vermin. Oh, Shinra... what are these apostrophes? Y'all Shinra are the vermin killing the planet that makes you king vermin, so shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I ain't even started with you yet. But I made arrangements for a playmate for you all. What's that noise? The hell is this? Meet Airbuster, a techno soldier. Our weapon development department created him. See, that is a bit confusing. Having the group, the organization, specific organization called Soldier, and then having just soldiers. You know, not all capitalized. Conversationally, that would be really weird to deal with. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno soldier? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President. Yo, Cloud, we gotta do something about him. This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust him up. I think Cloud will be the one doing the busting up, but... oh gosh, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Never mind. Oh, it's because the crit. The crit was what did it. That's why the damage went down, because it was a normal attack versus a crit. It wasn't versus the boss. Okay. Titan Bangle. A blow. Let's go, Tifa. Barrett, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. I know, Tifa. I don't think you do. Hey, you gonna be alright? I know that this affects... it affects the overall relationship values, but I don't remember which is which. Be strong. You worry about yourselves. I'm alright, but take care of Tifa. Alright, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Alright then, later. Alright, that's enough for me. And now we meet the cheerful, happy, slightly cloud cuckoo lander character, Eris. Back then, you could get by with just skin and knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? Is this something inside? This is something inside his own mind, his own consciousness or something? Another part of his personality? What about now? You need to worry about yourself now. Oh, it moved. How about that? Take it slow now, little by little. Hello? 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 You okay? This is a church in Sector 5 slums. It suddenly fell on top of me. It really gave me a scare. In the original Final Fantasy VII, in this game, Eris does not have the calm, mature, demure, feminine character energy. She has cheerful, high energy anime girl energy. Through and through. There is... I know I'm going to make people mad by saying this, and I'm sorry. But as you will see in the next few scenes, this is absolutely who she is as a character. Came crashing down. The roof in the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed. Is this yours? Sorry about that. That's alright. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say you can't grow grass and flowers in Midgar, but for some reason the flowers have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. Cloud comes crashing down through the ceiling, then she gets distracted talking about flowers. Doesn't even go back to talking to him. She just goes to tending the flowers right away. Highly distractible. So, we meet again. Don't you remember me? Yeah, I remember you. You were the slum drunk. I have to see. I am almost positive it's going to be some kind of manga-esque reaction. Excuse me, but that's really rude. I'll forgive you because you bought flowers from me. So that arm motion that she just did, yeah. I imagine if this were done in an anime form, she would have probably brought her arms up instead of just doing a motion like this. Would have been, that's really rude. And then arms down. Because that is definitely the kind of motion her archetype would make. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying my flowers. Say, do you have any materia? Yes, some. Nowadays you can find materia anywhere, but mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You probably just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. You feel up to it? After all, here we are meeting again, right? Sure, I don't mind. Right here, I've got to check my flowers. It'll just be a minute. Just a little longer. Oh. Now that you mention it. We don't know each other's names, do we? My name is... Should I do it? No, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I won't change it. I'm Eris, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. My name's Cloud. Me? I do a little bit of everything. Oh, jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, I just... Cloud, don't let it get to you. Don't worry about me. Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You do everything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, I'll do it, but it'll cost you. Let's see. How about if I go out with you once? Yeah, definitely hyper cheerful girl energy. I don't know who you are, but... Wait, I don't know who you are, but you don't know me? I know you. Oh yeah, I know you. That uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. What? Hold on, who's doing the talking here? Shut up, you Shinra spy. Reno, want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit is back there. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright, back to work, back to work. Anime scene incoming. Oh. And don't step on the flowers. Hey Reno, you just stepped on them. You're all ruined. You're gonna catch holy hell. If I have to explain why that's an anime moment, I can't help you. Character does a thing, says don't step on the flowers right after stepping on them, and then just walks away like nothing happened. That is absolutely it's an anime trope. There's many times that shows up. Over there. Oh, that one. What? Catch us, can we? Only one thing left. There is this way. All right, I'll hold them off. Right, make sure they don't get through. The ancient's getting away. Attack, attack, attack. Think we killed them? They should have put up a fight, I say. Okay. Cloud, help! What's that? Where's... Hold on a minute. I think that's the correct one. Cloud, what are you doing? Wait, what? That's not the right one? She's at the lower... She's at the lower corner of the screen. Why would that not be the right one? Thanks, Cloud. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So this is confusing. I wonder if there's any reward for doing this part correctly. Now I've seen where these two drop to, so I better be able to... There we go. So, does that get her all the way up here, or do I need to drop the last barrel? No, okay. I thought it was only 3. Just wasn't positive. There, it's this way. Oh. Hello? That hurt. I'm trying to. I can't. PS1 controls are weird and wonky. Haha, they're looking for me again. You mean it's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks. Turks are an organization in Shinra. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in a lot of dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know. They look like it. Why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. Do you want to join? I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people. Let's go. Wait! Wait! Oh, down. Don't leave me. Funny, I thought you were cut out to be a soldier. Oh, you're terrible. So, she definitely has the cheerful attitude, but we're not going to see the silly side quite until, which was it? Sector 6? Sector 8? I don't remember. I used to be. How'd you guess? Your eyes, they have a strange glow. That's the sign of those who've been infused with Mako. Mark of soldier. But how did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Right, nothing. Yeah, she's cheerful anime girl to the core. Come on, let's go, bodyguard. There's another scene up here that is 100% anime coded. Whew, finally made it off. Now what? Let me speed this along. It's already 11 p.m. I've been at this for what now? Oh, 3. I did 8? Really? I thought I started earlier than that. Okay. House is over here. Hurry before he comes. Is this? Yeah, this is Sector 5, isn't it? I don't remember if there's a shop here or not. I don't think it matters that much. Their whole backyard looks like this. I thought it was hard to grow plants in Midgar. Oy. I'm home, Mom. This is Cloud, my bodyguard. You were followed again? You alright? You're not hurt, are you? Mother freaking out, terrified for her daughter. What am I gonna do now? Sector 7 far from here. I want to go to Tifa's bar. Is Tifa a girl? Is Tifa not a common enough name that you can figure it out? Yeah. A girl friend? So, a lot of people when they played this, or after playing it, said they considered Tifa as a potential love interest. And I can see where they get that from. But if you view her as having the kind of almost childish, carefree energy of the happy anime girl, then this comes more across as just teasing Cloud in general and less about flirting specifically. Oh, how nice. Let's see, Sector 7, I'll show you the way. You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Yeah, you can't see her expressions. But just the way that she is so straightforward and carefree about this stuff. Just like, I'm used to it. Used to it? Well, don't know. Getting help from a girl. A girl? What do you mean by that? Again, she did that motion, the arm motion down, which, if you assume there's a pause. What do you mean by that? Arms go down. You expect me to just sit by and listen after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. Dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. Yep. Our archetype typically does not. Leave tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. Anyways, please go and make the bed. Where do I put this? I should probably just leave it. Water bottle so I don't miss it. That glow in your eyes. You're from Soldier, right? Yeah, rather. I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but would you please leave here tonight without telling Eris? Last thing she needs is getting her feelings hurt again. Need to go through Sector 6 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous. You better get some rest tonight. You don't... Oh. Okay, I guess you do. You don't have to go through the wall market, but you do have to go through part of Sector 6. Cloud. Good night. Oh, man. Seem pretty tired. I haven't slept in a bed like this in a long time. Oh, yeah, ever since that time. My, how you've grown. But the girls never leave you alone. Not. I don't know what that means. The translation was weird. They're not really. Not that meaning they don't leave him alone, or he doesn't have to deal with them not leaving him alone. Worried about you. There's a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down and had a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that'd be perfect type for you. Not interested. Must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. Is there a... Yes. Yes. Items. Items that I don't need. Yes. Do. Where did her mother go? Okay. And now, character carefully sneaking away. Gets out of the house. Gets out of the little town/village section that we were in. We were... Oh! Gosh! Dang it, I'm an idiot. Okay, Alright. Okay. She can't hear me down here. Let's go. Okay, one more time. So, we've snuck out of the house. We're passing through the village/town area. We are far, far from the home. Eris has been left far behind. There's no other routes to get out here. We definitely are not being followed. And then she's just right there in front of us. Cloud rounds the corner and blah, and she's just there. You're bright and early. How could I ask you to go along when I knew it would be dangerous? Are you done? You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to FF7 heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. And she just runs off, while Cloud's wondering, what the heck? That is 10 out of 10 anime coded. I don't care who says otherwise. Those moments, character carefully sneaking, rounding the corner, and then the person they're trying to escape from is just there, especially when it's a perky, high-energy, happy-go-lucky anime girl character. There is literally no way that can be anything else. Now, that would have been much more obvious if they had been able to set it up so that the camera was viewing it with Cloud here coming around the corner and Aerith in the distance. I keep saying Aerith. Eris, I don't know which I should be calling her. If they had had the proper cinematic angles, it would have been much more obvious what it was. But even just from the overall scene, it is very, very obvious that this is unmistakably anime coded. Gate to Sector 7 is there. Gonna be alright going home? What will I ever do? Isn't that what you want me to say? It makes no difference. I could do that, but won't I be in your way? What do you mean in the way? Nothing. Can we take a break? Can't believe it's still here. Cloud, over here. You were serious? No, but I liked him for a while. I wonder what would have happened if she had told him what his name was. Because Cloud would at least recognize the name. He was around the guy. Might have caused his memory to go crazy, but who knows? Tifa? That's the last of my food. Yeah, okay. This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl. So we've got to find Tifa fast. That's great. This one's a little big, huh? You should got a great take of Dawn Spice. You can make a mint. Please come in. It's a free pharmacy coupon. If you enter now. Okay. I don't remember all the details about this place, but I'm not going to try to get a specific outcome. It doesn't matter that much. Welcome, sit wherever you like. Please keep out of the kitchen. I think I can use the pharmacy coupon later. Thank you, just a second. Yeah, they probably have a lot of thieves, which is why they make you pay first. It was alright. Thank you, here's a coupon for the pharmacy. I feel like there's some other stuff I need to do if I want to get certain outcomes, but pharmacy coupon's enough for me. Okay. Get rid of this bowl. Let me check this room real quick. I forget what this was. Okay, that's for later. Okay. Now we encounter possibly one of the most anime sections in the entire game. There is not just one moment here. Most of what we encounter here is anime coded. From the gym to the side room places, like the whole plot of this is anime in nature. Even starting with the fact that we have Eris, the perky, high energy anime girl who thinks it would be funny to have Cloud dress up as a girl. This is a 90s to early 2000s anime section. Ooh, guns. Through and through. Can I get a better sword before I move on? Why am I stuck with a crappy sword? You. What's up? I don't hear complaints about how things look. Okay. So, the whole bit starts with us going up to Don Cornero's home. Rich, arrogant, pervy dude with an overly flashy style. I don't need to tell you how anime coded that is. It's Don Cornero's mansion. He's a big shot here in Wall Market. Listen, Don's not interested in men, so just get the heck out of here. I stand corrected. We apparently need to do something to trigger the conversation where we actually try to get in there. I don't stand corrected. This is where we need to be. I don't know how to progress. Ooh, times are bad. Okay, these people don't know anything about what happened with Tifa. Who would know? It's not the gun people. It's not the... What about you? Belongs to the owner of the weapon shop. He keeps picking up things and storing them here. No, both conversations the same. Okay. Oh, what was the trigger? You. What should I do? Should I just buy it? No. What about you? Take it to Don's place. Okay, I already talked. You already said that before. I need to start eating. We're closed now. Okay. What? I went to the food place. I ate at the food place. Don't push, hooligan. Welcome. Please take your time. Okay. This is the pharmacy, but I don't need anything here yet. Whoa, why don't you say something if you're standing there? I don't want to keep saying it, but everything I'm seeing them do, all the body language and the quotes feels like silly late 90s anime. Disinfectant, deodorant, digestive. Digestive? I guess give it to that person and give it to the person who's in the bathroom over there. Beep, beep. That's your reaction? Oh, it's broken. It tries to shoot at you. You. Do you know? Shop down on the right. Where is the trigger for progression? I don't... I've talked to everyone here, haven't I? Talk to them, talk to... Okay, I didn't talk to the people in here, but I don't think they'll know anything. Gained weight again. Whatever. Okay, I don't know what to do about this. I don't want to pull up a guide, but seriously, how do you progress in this section? Wait a minute. Is there a side bit over here? Looks like a passage. Well, that's not disturbing at all. Nothing over here. Okay. I'm gonna talk to this dude once more. Okay, so if I try to get through there at all, it blocks me. Okay. here's the thing. I know the trigger is not over here to the right. Or no. No, it is. First time I played this, I didn't get in to here at all. However, I think I got out. I think I had thought it was an inaccessible area. Not you. What? You mean you're two? Don't bring me down to your level. Decided this after a lot of deep thought. My last memories of Midgar, you know? The guy over there kind of scares me. Do I have to say yes? You're Tifa's childhood friend and you brought a new girlfriend to a place like this? What kind of guy are you? No way, I can't go on. Things aren't working out. No differences in my pay, it just isn't cutting it. Here we go. Tifa's the newest girl. Unfortunately, she's having an interview right now. But here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. He Miss Dilettante now wants to settle down as in the market for a bride. Sure he does. Okay. So that was the problem. I was immediately supposed to assume she went to the other place. And because, yeah, I guess just by narrative alone, I wouldn't have known that this is where she was. Makes sense. I was skipping ahead in my mind because I forgot about that. Okay. So now we're going to the garishly dressed, rich, perverted old dudes. I don't know how old he is. Middle-aged dude, I guess. Hey, and you got another cute one with you. Hey, this looks like Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. Tell Tifa about you. No, you can't. Why? You do know what kind of place this is, don't you?
Yoink. Yoink. Night, honey.
Oh, you're going to bed?
Yeah, it's like 11.
Right, sorry.
Love you.
Love you too. Meant to be done sooner. You're being followed by a kitten. What am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? This whole plot, from moment one, just watch the body language. Well, with me being a man, that'll be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause too much commotion. He's sitting over here pondering by himself, being all deep in thought. Meanwhile, she's over here giggling to herself. But I can't just let you go in alone. Oh, man. First, we need to find out if Tifa's alright. What's so funny, Eris? Why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Just wait. I got a cute friend I want to bring. Eris, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Then come on, hurry. And she just railroads him right into her plan. Zero care or concern. So, is it here? Yes. Excuse me, I'd like to get a dress. It might take a little time. Will that be alright? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, has been in a slump lately. You see, he makes all the dresses. And where's your father? He's probably plastered at the bar. So you're saying we can't get a dress unless we do something about your father? Yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, we don't get a dress, right? He's not my crazed old dad. I don't know what to do anymore. Alright, we'll do something. Da-da-da-da-da. Not worried about specific lines. This is fairly normal here. Nope. I already got what I needed from you. I need nothing more. Where's the, It's not there. That's the gym. Is it this one where the food is? Yeah, people eating at the tables. And there is. Oh, that's the bar. Yeah. Give me some thanks. Feel better now. Thanks for your kindness. Sexy cologne. I forget what the other two are used for. Of the 3 pharmacy items. Excuse us, are you the father of the girl at the clothing store? I am the clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes. I don't make men's clothes. I don't feel like making anything right now. Cloud, you wait over there for a second. I'll try to talk to him. Why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl, so that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? A tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored of just making regular clothes. You'll do it for us? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress do you want? Something... Okay, I am going to look this up real quick. FF7... I don't want the remake, I want the original. So what are the possible outcomes here? Does it give the outcomes? This is... Why is this so long? That does not help me. That did not help me at all. Oh. So this, okay, so the better tiers let you just skip all the fights. Something that feels soft and something that shimmers. Got a friend with the same taste. Okay. I can't really... I don't have the time to go through and look at all the different outcomes. I forget. I already forgot where it is. Here we go. Oh, you're here. It's ready. Go try it on. that he even put this on. Awkwardly trying to figure it out. With a gym, a lot of people there like you go and talk to them. Like you? Eris, what did you tell him? Does it matter? You got another pretty dress. Oh boy. Yes, let's go up to the game. You the one who wants to be cute? Cute. Right, and about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. Big bro, the only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. This is what I don't understand. Anybody saying that, okay, the comedy in this game is a little weird. Like, if you've seen anime, you know that this whole bit, this whole section, start to finish, is literally just a weird episode of an anime series. So you've got to compete with us. Right, we'll beat you out of this gym. Are you the beautiful bro? What? You didn't know I was running around here saying big bro this, big bro that. Never mind that. Come over here. No, I'll explain the rules. Okay. Got it. Whoever has the most squats after 30 seconds gets the wig. Big bro's wig is mine. Just be quiet. Don't need to practice. Come on. He had 17, you had 19. You're really something. Okay, I'm a man of my word. Here you are. Blonde wig. So mad. I'm so mad. Shut up. Don't cry just because you lost. Take care of it. Very dramatic for a wig. I'm going to skip the other items. I know there's more I can get an add-on. I don't really care. So I think I can actually show off more anime-esque stuff if I don't get the best outcome. Get second or third. I think this will... I got... Oh, yeah. I got some good... I got all the best items, but I didn't get all of the best items. This should give me the middle outcome, I think. Not bad. This may be a new business for me. Yeah, you're right. Should we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father's got his motivation back now, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely like this, Miss Cloud. Oh, you're so cute. Cheerful anime girl through and through. They're arguing. She should have this. No, she should have this. She just walks by. Bing! I'll take this one. Ignores it. Oh, you're no fun. You're weird. If they made this as it was originally, if they remade it exactly in the new game, so many people would have been mad, because this whole thing was set up as a comedy bit, having Cloud cross-dress. And there are so many people who would be massively offended by the idea of playing it for laughs rather than seriously. Depends how to. Come on, come in. Two ladies coming through. Let the Dawn know you're here. Wait here, don't go wandering around. Now's our chance. Let's find Tifa. Yep. And Don Corneo apparently means in some language like Don Pervert or something. I don't remember. It's like some Latin language, I believe. Tifa? Nice to meet you. I'm Eris. Cloud's told me a lot about you. You are? Hey, you're the one with Cloud in the park. Right, with Cloud. Oh. Don't worry, we just met. It's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry? About what? No, don't misunderstand. Cloud and I grew up together, nothing more. Poor Cloud, having to stand here and listen to both of us call him nothing. Okay. I'm taking this, because I don't know what the outcome is going to be otherwise. Why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? Forget that. What happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? I feel like it's just redundant at this point. I can't even say it's like everything from the body language to the dialogue. Are you hurt? Like did you hit your head? Clearly wondering if he like lost his memory and went crazy or something. Hey, give me a chance to answer. I'm dressed like this because there's no other way to get in here. All right, here, Eris helped me out. Oh, Eris did. Tifa, explain. What are you doing in a place like this? Yeah, I'll just plug my ears. Glad you're okay. Thanks. What happened? When we got back to the number 5 reactor, there's this weird man. So Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Dawn's name popped up. With her in the background looking over her shoulder. Right, Dawn Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the Lech alone. Something's been bothering me. See, so I wanted to get the story straight from Corneo's mouth. So I made it here, but now I'm in a bind. Corneo's looking for a bride. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and... Well, anyway, I have to be the girl, or I'm out for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. If you know the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? I guess so, but we have 2 here. No, Eris, I can't have you get involved. Oh, so it's alright for Tifa to be in danger? I don't want Tifa in... Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. And they're both just ignoring Cloud. Thanks, Miss Eris. Takes all of 5 minutes for the girls to team up against Cloud. Hey, it's time, ladies. The Dawn is waiting. I'm surprised he wasn't more mad. Like, he told us not to wander. Oh. Women nowadays. Hurry up, will ya? Probably don't need to ask, but the other girl is... me, right? Alright. There was no need to ask. And this is literally just anime writing. Oh, wrong one. Alright, ladies, line up in front of the Dawn. Even his body language. Literally everything about his body language. Every other character has moments that could be like, might be anime-esque, might not be. Don Corneo is everything about him. From the way he talks to the way he moves. He is such an extremely exaggerated character. It is completely obvious. Every line, every moment of his existence. Let's see, which girl should I choose? This one or this one? Most of the characters also, they have a lot of dialogue where they're just, standing and talking. But because his character is so, not theatrical, what's the word for it? Animated in his motions. It is the... Yeah, I just keep saying the same thing at this point. I don't want to be overly redundant, but his animated... the way he as a character is animated makes it very clear what the motive, what the inspiration comes from. My choice for tonight is Aerith. Yep, this slender little girl. John, you've got great taste. You can have the other ones. Yep, that's what I thought. But then, shall we go, my pretty? So if Tifa gets picked, you have to fight twice. If Aerith gets picked, you have to fight once. If I get picked, I don't fight at all. Cheers for Don Corneo. No, I'm flattered, but no thanks, because I ain't interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, I should have done the all material. Would have made this go a lot faster. Oh well. What's the matter, you good for nothings? Show you how it's done. Never mind. It's 2 times or 3 times. Not once or twice. I should probably cut this short, to be honest. I'm sure I could get to the start of the Shinra building, but I don't think I could get all the way to the end of Midgar. I would be able to if I hadn't started so late, but that's on me. Yep, she's back. Alright. Of course, take me lightly, you're gonna pay for it. Come here, don't be shy. Yeah, we're pervy. Of course. What the hell? Who goes there? I'm sorry, Don. Shut up. We're asking the questions now. Now this scene, like, again, everything about this is anime coded, but this scene is one of those that is much more, especially when it gets... Yo, never mind. We're already at the point. This is much more anime coded than most of the other scenes, especially with the way they do the threatening motions. You don't tell us. I'll chop them off. Freak out. Not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was. That's what I was ordered to do. By who? And again the second time, if you don't tell us, I'll rip him off. It was Hidegar of Shinra. Hidegar, the head of the public safety maintenance. Head of public safety maintenance. Did you say Shinra? What are they up to? Talk. You don't tell us. I really wish this could be remade in anime style. This is so heavily inspired. Smash him. You're serious, aren't you? Not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're really going to crush them, literally, by breaking the support holding up the plate above them. Break the support? What's going to happen? The plate will go ping and everything else will go bam. With their hideouts in Sector 7 slums. Just glad it's not here in Sector 6. They're gonna wipe out the Sector 7 I mean, they're gonna wipe out Sector 7. Because they're gonna drop the entire upper city on them. You'll come with me to Sector 7? Yeah, let's go die. Just a second. No, wait, it'll only take a second. How do you think scum like me feels when they babble on about the truth? Going up in life, they're sure they'll win. They don't know what the hell's going on. They're sure they'll win. Woohoo, right. Well, I'm glad I'm done with Don Corneo. But yeah, everything about the wall market, from start to finish, from the whole Ares plan to have Cloud dress up, to the way Don Corneo acts every step of the way, and all of his minions. How are the preparations going? Very smoothly. I signed the Turks to this. I don't know if I even need to go through the Shinra building. I've been involved. As the head of urban development department, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgar. That's what. Maybe you should flush those personal problems in the morning. The mayor's against us anyway. Mayor? He just sits in this building all day feeding his face. You still call that a mayor? Now, if you'll excuse me, sir. You're tired. Why don't you take a couple days off and go somewhere? We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in a rescue operation in care of Shinra Incorporated. This is perfect. Alright. Man, this is terrible. Well, the worst is over. Maybe not. Okay, Clouds? His bar's going much faster now. I wonder why that is. Level bears twice. Too late, Marlene, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Again, I wasn't even thinking of this scene, but rapidly shaking her head while saying, "Never give up hope." Eris is a high-energy anime girl with slight Cloud Cuckoo Lander tendencies. Tifa is actually the mature, feminine party member. What on earth? Oh. Like, how do I get down there? I missed the ladder. The steel materia. Wait, what? Oh, is it? Am I supposed to go? Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't remember where to go. It's been so long. Just the way down? Yeah, let's jump down. It's probably fine. I'm already in the sewers. Might as well go even lower, right? This would be more annoying if I didn't have no encounters active. But shoot, my bad. Pushed the wrong way. What is this? Eris, I got you mixed up in all this. Don't tell me to go home. Let's see if we can just get past the trains that are lit up. We should be able to get out of here. What? Oh. Okay. Also, what did she mean by the trains that are lit up? Oh, right. This place is supposed to be haunted, isn't it? High potion. Didn't know that was a thing. How? What? Oh, I see. I see. I should have done that in the other order. Okay. Echo screen. It's funny, I didn't know anything was in those barrels. I just checked them on a whim. Is there any way to, whatever. It's fine. I don't actually need these items. I should stop wasting time on this stuff. It's already late enough as it is. Blech. High potion. Oh. There we go. Okay. Pillar standing. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire? That scene always freaks me the hell out because I really, really don't like heights. So imagining someone falling from that height always... Wait, you alright? Cloud, I remembered my name. Why is this so loud? I feel like it keeps getting louder. I keep turning it down and it sounds louder than the last time. There, it's up top. Help him. Hey, Cloud, sorry I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Eris, you look after Wedge. Eris, do me a favor. I have a bar called Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Get everyone get away from the pillar quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7. What the heck is wrong with you? Oh, my little strange and wonderful place. Yo, this is supposed to be my last job. Do something. I thought this would happen to me. I'm quitting tomorrow. Yo. Uh-oh, there goes the pillar. Wait. I can buy stuff. I don't need any of it, but I can buy stuff. Let me just buy a few tents, just in case I ever need to get healed. I don't remember, is that way south supposed to be what goes to the door leading out of this sector? Oh gosh, it's like midnight. Okay. I'm gonna get to the end of this bit and then I'll stop. Oh. So you don't care what happens to the planet? Indeed. Thanks. Don't worry about me. Barrett's up there fighting. Go help him. I just died in your arms tonight. I could talk with you one last time. I would say last. That's alright. Because of our actions, many people have died. This probably is our punishment. What is this? Tifa, Cloud, you came. Be careful, they're attacking from the helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. I mean... Wait, hold on. I don't want that. Yeah, give her the steel material. I only need Cloud for attacks anyway. Here they come. What? You're too late once I push this button. That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. That is the worst design ever. You don't have to put in any secondary codes or anything to detonate it. You just push a button and you blow up 1/8 of the city. Who the heck came up with this thing? We have to disarm it. Cloud, Barrett, please. I can't have you do that. No one get in the way of Reno and the Terps. No one gets in the way. Big shot. That was crap. I should have just used my normal attack. What am I doing? There we go. It's time. You literally lasted for like 20 seconds. I know that it doesn't make sense that you could change the narrative like that. It just always annoys me. Like, I delayed you long enough. I don't know how to stop this. You try it. It's not a normal time bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Yet all you had to do is push one button. Something about this doesn't feel right. I'm gonna try that. You just might make me injure our special guest. I can't keep reading stuff or acting it out. I am tired. Sorry. Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. He was so much more a jerk in the original version. All the scenes I've seen of him in the remake are like... I don't know. He doesn't feel the same. He feels more different than most of the others. What are you going to do with Eris? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry. She's all right. Hurry and get out. Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? It starts coming down to it. We gotta hurry. Yo, we can use this wire to get out. Come on. Yeah, when you do the shot-by-shot comparison, that is a completely different vibe from the remake. Excuse me, yellow materia. Gimme. Marlene. So, there are some more generic lines in here, but this part specifically, where he pulls out his gun and just starts shooting at everything, does feel much like a raging anime protagonist kind of moment, where they just start beating on something or shooting at it over and over in order to let out their rage. I guess you can see it in some other things, but I can't imagine any. I can't think of any other specific instances. I've probably been playing this for too long, and right now all I'm getting in my head is just anime cutscenes. But I don't know of any other animated or cartoon series where a character would react like that. Well, no, I guess I could think of a few. Gravity Falls comes to mind. Just a moment. Kitten needs to stop messing with stuff. Marlene is... I think Marlene is safe. Yeah, none of this is particularly anime coded, so... All three of them were in the pillar. I think I don't know that, but all of us fought together. Sorry, cat distracting me. All of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. The other people in Sector 7. This is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. They killed so many people. You're saying it's our fault because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? No, Tifa, that ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us, the damn Shinra. It's never been anybody but the Shinra. Do you want me to spritz you again? Because if so, keep calling it stuff you shouldn't be. I like you, Twizzler, but you are a menace sometimes. Just to build their power and line their own... They're killing the planet just to build their power and line their pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're going to kill this planet. Our fight ain't never going to be over until we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me, my feelings. And what about you? Yo. Tristan, what do you want? What are you acting up about right now? There's no reason to have a big freakout moment. Where does he think he's going? Oh, Eris. Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Tifa, there ain't no turning back now. Can I get the stupid materia? You jerks. Yeah, I got you that time, right in the face. Go dry yourself off, kitten. You have 5 cats, and one of them is always trying to make mischief. Boy. Take me to Marlene. You're gonna help Eris? Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? About the Ancients. In my veins courses the blood of the Ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. Sephiroth? You alright? Pull it together, man. They have merged into a new super cloud. Receive these sense materia. Okay. So I'm going to wrap it up with this. Yeah, I can't keep going. I'm getting a headache. I'm going to have this final conversation. And then before I go to back to sector 6. Oh, there's something over there, isn't there? Over on the right side, materia or something. Excuse you. Yeah, that purple materia there. I missed that. Oh, and a potion of some kind. Probably potion. Ether. Close enough. Okay, I'm gonna have this conversation. And then wrap up. Cloud, wasn't it? About Ares, isn't it? Sorry. Shinra have her. I know, they took her from here. They were here? That's what Ares wanted. Why is Shinra after Ares? Ares is an ancient, the sole survivor. And I'm quieter than I want to be right now. I turned myself down because of earlier, but is that better? No, it needs to be up higher than that. Well, okay, so here's the problem. I need the gain to be up higher when I'm more high energy. When I'm more low energy, but I need it to be lower when I'm high energy, so I need to pick somewhere in between the two. Did you say? But aren't you her mother? Not her real mother. Oh, it must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. Biggs and Jesse. That must have been when they were kids, because she said this was 15 years ago. Even just random silly little moments like that. Person gets off the train, leaps into the arms of the person who swings them around. First one makes sense. Second one is old and pretty hefty sized dude being swung around by a little skinny lady. My husband never came back. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just cancelled. I went to the station every day. Then, one day... Why would they end up in Midgard? This is the last place an ancient would want to be. Used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Her last words were, "Please take Eris somewhere safe." Husband never came back. I had no child. I was probably lonely. So I decided to take her home with me. Eris and I became close very quickly. That child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me she escaped from some kind of research laboratory somewhere, that her mother had already returned to the planet, so she wasn't lonely. And many other things. Returned to the planet? I don't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom. Please don't cry. Iris just blurted that out all of a sudden when I asked her if something happened. Someone dear to you has just died. It was doing one of those cuts again that's very anime-esque, and the way that this is being presented, she just comes out and blurts that stuff out. It's not a super strong moment, but I would put it up there as a 5 on the scale, maybe 5 or 6. His spirit was coming to see you, but he already returned to the planet. At that time, I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband had died. That's how it was. A lot happened, but we were happy until one day. I want you to return Eris to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never. Eris, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. Of course I heard it, that she was an ancient. Ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Eris will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That's why Shinra would like Eris' cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. Eris, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. No, I don't. They could have captured her right there. I don't know why they didn't. I knew about her mysterious power. She tried so hard to hide it, so I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she avoided the Shinra for all these years. The Shinra needed her, though I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. On the way here, Tseng found them. She probably couldn't get away fast enough. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Must be Marlene. Eris was caught because of Marlene. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. You're her father? How in the world did you ever leave a child alone like that? Please don't start with that. I think about it all the time. What happened to Marlene you gotta understand something. I don't got an answer. I want to be with Marlene, but I still gotta fight. Because if I don't, the planet's gonna die. So I'm gonna keep fighting. But I'm worried about Marlene. I just want to be with her always. See, I'm going in circles now. I think I understand what you're saying. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go see her? It's my fault. I'm the one who got Eris involved in this. Don't say that. Eris doesn't think that. Your whiskers hurt. Cloud, you gotta go help Eris, right? She's done so much for me. If it's the Shinra you're dealing with, I can't just sit here. I'm coming too. But guess what? Eris is asking me lots of questions. Like what kind of person Cloud is. I bet she likes you, Cloud. I don't know, or let's hope so. Leans in and whispers, I won't tell Tifa. I'm just saying the same thing at this point over and over. It's not everything, but all of the quirky moments, all of the comedic moments, once you start seeing anime emotions in their body language, every single statement, every single action becomes anime or manga. I won't tell Tifa. The other one is, I think, what? I don't know. Stupid. Yeah, well, whatever. Tifa's the real love interest. Always was. I mean, I'm the one that got Eris involved in this, so no. I'm going after Eris, right? Yeah. Coming with you. Going right into Shinra headquarters. You gotta be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now I feel like I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'll go crazy. It's not like you can. I mean, you can't just invade this lady's home. Should take care of Marlene a bit longer. Yes, I don't mind. This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else. You're right. Promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. How do we get to the Shinra building? There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Let's just go to Wall Market. We might be able to find something there. So now the big question. Do I cut this off and wrap it up? Or do I save and finish it up tomorrow? There's too many scenes in the Shinra building that I feel are just, not that I haven't already accumulated enough examples. I have gotten a lot of examples. I can't finish up tonight. I've got a headache. I'm tired. Okay. Alright, I will... Yeah. I'll just have to pick this up tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff in the Midgar building not Midgar building, the Shinra building, from the Sephiroth arrival moment to several major conversations, several character interactions. I said I would go to the end of Midgar, and I'm going to go to the end of Midgar. Oh. Man, I'm so tired. Okay. What is... Okay, that gets rid of that. Alrighty. Well. Whoops. Just have the face cam here. Okay. I'll pick this back up tomorrow. Do the rest of Midgar and then maybe stream something else. Maybe I'll just stop after that and do some editing. I need to put these videos together now that I've actually made them. What's this? 4.5 hours? Not a bad stream. I feel like I didn't get done as much as I wanted to, but I always feel that way. I've got so many videos I gotta record. Rah. Well, record and edit, I suppose. Anyway, that's it for me for the night. I am gonna head out of here. Thank you all for watching. And I'm gonna try to get back in here. I want to actually... probably gonna show up and stream like as soon as I get up tomorrow. Might have a couple errands to run first, but... like, I'll try to start at noon at the latest. And we'll just go from there. So, anyway. Yes. Thank you for watching. Pretty soon I'm going to be getting some YouTube videos up, and I can recommend people get over there and take a look-see. But that's it for me for the night, so good night, God bless. I will see you next time. Bye.